the course of this contest, we'll get a look at many angles of the cameras that are in place here. So we are situated literally in the middle of the mall here in Windsor, and again, it's the old food court used to be. Nice glass court they put up, much like they did last year. Very impressive. Great for a tournament. And again, we're just moments away from the start of the second round here. In the Windsor Cup 2023. Looking forward to this matchup. We have started. It's 1-0 for Farkas. Score remains 1-0. Now it's 2-0. Three nothing. 3-0. Farkas with a good start to the match. 3-0. Or 3-0 over Lobban. Score up on the board says 4-0. Waiting for an adjudication on this one. Still being questioned. Long rally. Score now 4-1. Make it 4-2. Quite the rally on that one. Still at 4-2. Boy, the longest rally so far this game, by far. Great shot. (5-2) Farkas. Now still score, it's 5-2. Make it 6. They just changed it on our scoreboard. (6-3). Again, quite the rally. Make it, I'm sorry, I apologize, at the 7-2. Farkas up 7-2, up by 5. Every score goes to 11, but you must win by 2 points or more. (8-2) Farkas. (9-2). 2 away from a win in the first set. Lobban up on the board. We see 9-3. That was a great play by Lobban. Tough times. It's tough to hear the call. (9-4). (10-5's our score. Looking for set point. And Farkas wins this first match. or what we call the game ball, 11-5. So he leads in the best of 5, 1-0. Guys, we're playing at a pretty quick pace. Let's a look at our score. 11-5 after the first match. And Farkas with a 1-0 lead here in this series. Players taking a brief break. I think you're looking at the set point. Some of the action. One thing here certainly struck by the excellent athleticism on behalf of every single player, that is for sure. There's a look at Mr. Farkas. Won his first game 11-5. Again, best 3 out of 5. Second game will be momentarily. Windsor Cup 2023, produced live by We Digital. We're glad you're along to watch this one, wherever you may be viewing it. It's set to start the second game. Lobban, as mentioned earlier, 32nd rated in the world. And Farkas 51st. Again, we couldn't tell what the referee indicated. As we mentioned, we are underway here in the second game. Second game of the set. 1-0 Farkas. Now 2-0. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry about that. Lobban made it 1-1. Waiting for a ruling. I believe Lobban got the point, or did he? Yes, he did. It's 2-1. And it looks like he just made it 3. Yes, he did. 3-1. It's the first time Farkas has trailed in the match. Good shot there, delivered by Farkas. But couldn't get the point. Now 4-1. Now we'll await the call on this one. There was some contact. That was called a let. And now we get a point for Farkas. It's now 4-2. Make it 4-3. Pretty long rally. Match is tied up at 4 in this particular game. Good shot there by Lobban. And he leads 5-4. Takes a 2-point lead, 6-4 Lobban. They go off the 10. We're waiting for a call. They haven't changed the score yet. Again, waiting for the call on that one. As mentioned, it's now 6-4 is our score. So they're playing the point over. Nice shot there. Score those 7-4 for Lobban here in game number 2. Trails 1-0 in the best of 5. Eight to 4. Lobban with a 4-point lead. That was called on the play. Really impressive rally on that one. That was quite the battle. Waiting for the adjudication on that one. And it's a point to Farkas. 8-5 here in game number 2. Score is now 9-5 for Lobban. Good play by Lobban. It's a tough one to get. Again, waiting for a ruling. They called that a let. Score remains 9-5 with Lobban in charge. Good shot by Farkas. Almost impossible return. 9-6 is our score. Nine 7. Make it 10-6, I'm sorry. 10-6. Chance to take the game. And he did. So Lobban takes game 2, 11-6. And the match is tied up at 1 apiece. We'll be back with game 3 in just a moment. That was a look of a replay of the last point. Our third match is underway between Lobban and Farkas. Waiting the call on that play. Lobban got the point. It's 1-0. It's quite the rally on both players, and now we're going to have a situation here too. Let's see what's called here. Score is 2-0 Lobban. I should say 2-1. Long rally. That score is now 3-0 for Lobban. Came back to win the second match, or the second set. And now he's up 3-0. That one went off the 10. Now 3-1 Lobban, with Farkas serving. Longest rally of the afternoon. We're now 3-2. By far the longest rally in the afternoon. Great point by Farkas. One of his better shots of the afternoon for sure. We're tied at 3. What, some of the folks here? Another long rally punctuated by a great play by Lobban. And he leads in this match, of course, 4-3 in this set. Wow. A lot of great gets by both players. Now up 5-3. That was a tremendous shot by Lobban. Five-4 after the point for Farkas. Trails by 1. That was called a let. Excellent shot by Lobban. Pretty much impossible to get that one. 6-4, our score with Lobban serving. Lobban with a 7-4 lead. Certainly has momentum going. Make it 8-4, and he has outscored Farkas since the first match. 19-10. Score is now 9-4. Good play made by Farkas. Score 9-5. Needs to mount a comeback here. As I mentioned, sets are tied at 1 apiece in the games. Best 3 of 5. That was called on the, nope, make it 10-5. Lobban got the point. Game point right here. That was called a let. And Lobban takes the third game 11-5 to take a lead in the Shirleys. Just 3 of 5 elite. This one 11-5 now leads 2-1. We'll be back with game 4 right after some of this. A bit of a pause as we are coming to you live here on WeDigital.ca. Look at some of the replay in the last point. But Greg Lobban, who lost the first game, has now won 2 straight and has outscored his opponent since then, 22-11. Look at some of our sponsors, and we want to thank them all. Impressive list of sponsoring this particular event. Well done, folks. Bill Kelso, Justin Prince, and the rest of the gang here. As we come to you live here on WeDigital.ca. Coming up very shortly, we'll get to game number 4 of the possible 5. Lobban looking to close out his opponent. Farkas. Farkas, who hails from Hungary, and as mentioned, Lobban comes from Scotland. We're glad you're along to watch this one. They had a couple extraordinarily long rallies, especially the last matchup. A lot of long rallies. No doubt you've got to be in great condition to play this sport. Oh yeah. I am forever impressed with the athleticism and the conditioning of these athletes, amongst the best in the world. And we are underway here in game 4. Oh, what are we going to get here? Waiting for a call, and a point goes. To Lobban, gets the point. Very impressive play there, and Farkas gets the point, tied at 1. Quite the rally on that one. Appears they've called a let on that one, what I can tell, judging by the reaction of Farkas, that the score will remain 1-1. And that indeed was the call. It was a let on the play, so it's 1-1 here in the 4th game. Another impressive rally by both players. Waiting for the call. Now 2-1 in favor of Lobban. A lot of back and forth on that play. Some great plays by both players. And the call on that one, the point goes to Lobban with 3. 3-1 here in game number 4. And the game waiting for adjudication on this one. A couple back-to-back here. And Lobban takes a 4-1 lead. So Lobban leads 4-1 here in the 4th game. He has a chance to put this series away, or this matchup. Four-2, our score in favor of Greg Lobban. Four-3. Great shot delivered there by Lobban. One of the best of the match so far. And he leads 5-3 here in game 4. We are nearing the halfway mark of the 4th game. Especially if Lobban can keep his lead. Collision at center court. Lobban gets credit for the point, 6-3. Seven threes our score. 7-3 our score here in game 4. Seven, 4. Seven, 4. Game 4. And Farkas has to come back here and win this one and then also take game 5. It'll be quite the task. Lobban now leads 8-4. 9-4 in favor of Greg Lobban. Leads 9-4 here in game number 4. Just 2 points away from taking this match. Great shot by Lobban. Up 10-4 just for the match. Right here. It's 10-4 Lobban. There it is. This match is over. Lobban wins 11-4 in game number 4 to take the series. 3-1 to go on to the next round. So the congratulations go out to Greg Lobban over Belize Farkas in this matchup. So that's it for our first match of the day. Here in the Windsor Cup 2023, and look at the replay of the finishing game point. So we will be back with more squash. Look at more replays, and then we'll be back with more squash here at the Windsor Cup.
I can see without my glasses. I feel safer driving. At work, I don't need my glasses.
That's Amy Spurgeon after undergoing refractive lens exchange surgery.
The staff were very friendly, very accommodating, just meeting your every need. I feel great because I can see. I want to burn my glasses because I'm so sick of them.
For more information on Windsor Laser Eye Institute, visit WLEI.com.
Egypt, Yahya Elnawasany. And his opponent today, ranked number 29 in the world from Doha, Qatar, Abdullah Al-Tamimi. Have a great match.
Welcome back, everyone, to today's coverage of the Windsor Cup. It's day 2, it's round 2. Produced live by We Digital as we set up for the second matchup of the day. It's the 7th seed, Abdullah Al-Tamimi, taking on Elnawasany. Justin Prince with you as we get set to go for the second matchup of the day. Coming off a 4-set victory, the previous one for the Scottish player. Move on to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Let's take a look, though, at our matchup today. The 21-year-old Elnawasany, 34 for the world, entering this tournament. Added to that win total yesterday, 73-42 coming into the week. Now having a chance to try and go on to the quarterfinals. Keep up the performance that he showcased yesterday. One of just a couple players, 3 total, who all needed 40 minutes or less to move on to the second round. A major difference mark between him and his opponent, though, for today's matchup, because his opponent getting the bye. The 7th seed in this year's tournament, 29th in the world and number 1 from Qatar. 11 years of experience, the 28-year-old in Al-Tamimi looking to try and advance and add on to his 7 titles coming into this year's campaign. Most recently, doing well in particular when it comes to last year's run in New Zealand to win on the World Tour. Now, looking to add to that today as part of today's tilt. Just moments away from the start of today's matchup. First time these two have faced each other on the PSA World Tour. As they get set as part of the second round, here as part of the first bronze level event of the year. Arms just about all set to go. Tamimi will be wearing a headband today in the cream-colored uniform. And in the black jersey today, Elnawasany. Elnawasany, one of the youngest players in the field, remember, when it comes to the Windsor Cup. 21 years old, rising up to a career high, entering the year after appearances in the last 16 of the Malaysian Open Squash Championships, as well as a tournament in Hong Kong, the Everbright Securities International Hong Kong Squash Open, and the Squash on Fire Open, before going to the second round in the ElShorbagy International for the end of the last campaign. Tamimi, meanwhile, one featured by Red Bull. If you notice the headband, the Red Bull logo's on his headband for today. It's coming off a string of last 16 results, including some of the tournaments such as Singapore's Marigold Singapore Squash Open, the JP Morgan Tournament of Champions, as well as the Sturbridge Capital Motor City Open, which is on the schedule again this year, next calendar year. He reached a career-high 17th in the world records, but did not play the last 3 months of the 2022-23 season, keep in mind, due to injury. See if he's able to charge back to the rankings starting today. So warm-up's just about set. See some of the players watching along from the side today, including some of the notables out Torgman. Torgman in particular, for those who kept the eye yesterday, pulled off the upset as a wild card. Interesting enough, after the matchup, it went from 188 to 190 in the PSA rankings, but still showcased the chance to move on, being the second to last matchup of the day. Warm-up clock just about closing up here. Quite happy with us once again here from Windsor, Ontario. The second of 8 second-round matchups today, produced live by We Digital. So as this period just about comes to a close, and we take a look at some of the various organizers discussing things amongst the players. Let's see who gets the chance to move on here. the winner of this matchup, keep in mind, between Elnawasany and Tamimi, will get the chance to play the winner of the Marsh and Cesar Salazar tilt later today at 4:30 p.m. So a chance to go to the quarterfinals. Just about all set and ready to go here from Windsor. Just about ready when it comes to our second matchup. The conditions very sunny yesterday, overcast skies in all but one matchup. I was talking with some of the officials. They did add a tarp for this year's running of this event, helping with some of the conditions in some cases, but it was already talked about when it comes actually towards some of the back, in particular when it comes to Tamimi. Talked about how everyone plays on the same court. Simple as that. Ready to begin. Tamimi starts off on the right. On the left, Elnawasany. Number 7 seed in the tournament from Qatar. Tamimi starts us off. We're underway from Windsor. Off the 10 on the swing. Elnawasany. One love, quick serve. One. Right now an appeal to try and get a let. 2 serving 1, stroke is awarded. Tamimi with it. Able to get to work from the corner, trying to get position for the counter. 2-all. Let called on the sequence immediately. Reserve. Ricochet off the 10. 3 serving 2. Tamimi. Trying to make a tough position on the get. Tamimi keeps point. 4 serving 2 on the nice get. And a spectacular get, keeping them off guard on the counter. 5 serving 2. Points starting to fly quickly here. 3 serving 5. Elnawasany. But the sounds going off the backdrop. Elnawasany gets within 1 point, 4 serving 5. Take a quick look. Sounds going off the backdrop just as this sequence started. But indeed, off the tin. Another tough position on the get. 5 all. So we take a look at those on the concourse and walking through Devonshire Mall. More than 160 stores here at this shopping mall in Windsor, Essex County. Growing in the heart of what used to be the food court. Prior to renovations a couple years ago that expanded parts of the mall and added a new food court space. And another nice get, trying to get it across the rail. 6 serving 5, Elnawasany scored 4 consecutive points. Elnawasany not able to get to the other side. 6 all the rule. To our base player, back with it. Side out called on the attempt of the boast. 7 serving 6. Tamimi has now picked up 2 consecutive points after dropping 4 straight. Elnawasany not able to get to it. 8 serving 6 of Tamimi. Hard slam to the tin for Tamimi. 7 serving 8. But together you see some of the power being utilized there on the attempt on the straight drive. Elnawasany now sends up for the serve. right service box. Out called in some frustration for a moment. 9 serving 7. Tamimi. And our nice get to be able to charge up to the corner on the initial drop attempt. Game ball now served, this time by Tamimi. Let call. Now called no let, stroke awarded. Tamimi walks off the court, and just like that, the first game comes to a completion. 11-7 is how game one closes. Start off this matchup as we take a look at some of the clips. 2 minutes to warm up and prepare before the second game. See if Elnawasany is able to bounce back after having a very quick matchup sequence just yesterday to start off the tournament. Much different tempo set today, especially with a lot of use of the post. Try and use that rail for the bounce to the back. Tamimi, meanwhile, has been on the Pro Tour since 2011. Continuing to charge ahead, meet the top 20 for the first time after long time, 11 years, making his way forward in those rankings just last year. Took him some time, mind you, to originally win that first tour event in November 2016. But looking solid to start things off today here in the Rose City. Less than a minute away from the start of Game 2. Glad to have you with us once again from Devonshire Mall. Today's action brought to you apart by sponsors seen on your screen. Tamimi is ready. Sani already set to go as well. Plenty of fans taking an interest in what's going on here in the heart of the mall. Plenty of fans starting to take a chance to stop on by and watch for the outside of the ropes, the grandstand section. Game 2, match 2, round 2. The Windsor Cup set to go, quickly underway. Starting things off very lightning quick. Tamimi put off guard. Elnawasany picks up the first point. Off the 10, Elnawasany on the return of the straight drive. 1-all. Too low again for Elnawasany. Tamimi, back-to-back points. Three serving one on the quick point. Too low on the return, back on the near strike drive. Two serving three. Elnawasany retakes the serve. Already showing signs of struggles along the bottom line. 3-all. And Lent signaled 4. Lent clarified second time now. Tamimi now reserves 3-all. Watching Elnawasany do so. And quickly to the tin. 4 serving 3, Elnawasany. Clattering the tin once again on the back and forth. Trying to go cross court. 5 serving 3. Good point, 4 serving 5. Let signal 4, stroke. Sani wanted the clarification. 5-all. Oh! Just couldn't keep it up. Back and forth counter drops. 6 serving 5, Elnawasany. Let called. Now change that to a stroke of the no let. 6-all. Tamimi. And let now this time signal 4. Bunch of anticipation, they'll replay, both players knew it. Time contested here in game 2 of match 2 in the second round. Tamimi serve. They're nice, get on the drive. 7 serving 6, Elnawasany. Time before the serve, let's take a look there. You can see just how difficult it's been to try and bounce back on the counter drops. multiple redrops in a row. Some trouble on the serve receive. 7-all. And an out called quickly. 8 serving 7. Let's go back and forth for the points. Elnawasany serve. Low bounce. They're in tough read. Elnawasany breaks up the back and forth a bit. 9 serving 7. Caught off guard on position. And now a nice get with the power. Game ball, Elnawasany with a chance to even up the games at 1 apiece. Point now credited to Tamimi. Take the serve 8, serving 10. Difficult read on the bounce. As a result, let is called. They'll replay the point once more. Nicely done, Tamimi. But it's Elnawasany with the positioning for the point. They'll take the game ball, 1-all. Giving game 2. So far, the going is good. When it comes to both sides, 1 apiece. Elnawasany utilizing a lot of the counter drop. Even up, heading to game 3. Reminder that the next game on today's docket on the rotation, Juan Carlos Vargas and Mosaad, the 6th seed in the tournament. A lot of fanfare. We'll take on Farkas, who pulled off the upset yesterday in the opening round. Defeating a player he has had a lot of success with over the years to do so over Rory Stewart from Scotland. When it comes to Mosaad, though, expect to be a lot of fanfare with him doing well over the years, especially as one of the top 25 players in the world. The Hammer of Thor already started off the calendar year earlier this year. Last 16 appearances at Houston, Manchester, the Elgona International, the quarterfinals appearance in Washington, D.C., Squash on Fire Open. Almost set for game 3. Even up at 1 apiece. have you with us throughout the week here for this action for the 2023 edition of the Windsor Cup, the first leg of the PSA World Tour for the 2023-24 season, and its first bronze level event of the campaign. $45,000 US available as part of the prize pool. Part of this year's event with the glass court. Several players watching on to see who their opponents may be next round. Underway for game 3. More power, Elnawasany. Wanting that to be no let. Let is signaled instead. He'll reserve. And a stroke called on the no-let. The run shot from the midline. Tamimi, 1 serving 0. 1 love. Some trouble on the counter drop. Tamimi starting strong, 2 love. Again, more troubles. Drop shot, drop shot, drop shot. 3 love out Tamimi. And some issues on the serve. Going out. 1 serving 3 on the first mistake of the game. Trying to go cross court. Doesn't work. Tamimi loses the point. Back to serve. Elnawasany. And a tough get. And a nice point. 3-all. Elnawasany. 3 straight. And a good point and a good stroke. 4 serving 3 to break up the run. Some spectacular athleticism to even set up that rally behind the back. Tamimi can't get a good positioning along the rail. 4-all. 4 serving 4. Elnawasany. signal towards the official. Was some pushing a bit there. Signal. That, and this is why, is a stroke. Elnawasany got the point. And on the tough ricochet, gets 2 straight points. 6 serving 4. Elnawasany, good on the positioning, wanting to let. Stroke is called. How about issues on the stretch back? Tamimi, 5 serving 6. Tamimi walking away, knowing he loses that point. Elnawasany, 7 serving 5. One of the more tightly contested matchups so far in this round. So far, so tight. Another nice get on the drop. 8 serving 5. Elnawasany yet again with the momentum swing. Did similar things yesterday in his respective matchups to get here. No land in the stroke. Elnawasany in the bottom of the tin. 6 serving 8. Tamimi. And another piece of contact, possibly the 10. Elnawasany looking back, and it looks like Tamimi is appealing, saying it was his shot. See, right there, just on the red and black. Now, Tamimi's talking about positioning. Each serving 6. Let is, check that, no, it's no let. Stroke awarded. Elnawasany. Then starting to spiral off Tamimi with the slam to the glass. Game ball. Elnawasany with a chance on the upset. And let's called. Again, it was 10 serving 6 there, and now Elnawasany wanting clarification. Change over stroke. 7 serving 10. Eight serving 10. Still game ball. Tamimi has a shot. Give it to Elnawasany. He staves off the late game rally. 11-8. That's how things play out. Back-to-back game victories for Elnawasany. Still 2 more games up on hand. If Elnawasany comes away with a win, they'll move on to the quarterfinals. Speaking of tournament play, there is also the Windsor City Open. You see some of the various plays here on the glass court, but over at the Windsor Squash and Fitness Club, some of the fellow players of their kind, including some of the others who competed in last year's tournament play, amongst those coming and playing throughout today's action. Amongst the notables yesterday, the Men's Challenger 5 and Women's Challenger 10 events, Saddle Herring, along with others, doing well to move on from their respective first round draws. For reference, Connor Turk is the #1 seed over at that side of the venue against Japan's Saddle Herring. Later on today, amongst those notable, Leah Marison, amongst those who was a contender for last year's championship, the #2 seed in this year's men's title tourney, Marina Stefani, #1 seed for the women's bracket, starting off today, taking on Avery Park. Amongst the notables, returning back to action, Nikki Todd, a Canadian. Amongst those moving up from the first round, take on the Egyptian Mahmouda. Also amongst those notable coming over from the Canadian side, from the 9 versus 16 matchup earlier, Sarah Kahn, Catherine Giacchino, also Canadian, competing on the open side of the card throughout today's festivities. Keep an eye on PSA World Tour website and check the contender tab, and the challenger tab rather. Follow up with more information, PSAWorldTour.com. Almost set to go for game 4. Elnawasany. Tamimi. Elnawasany back-to-back game victory starts off with the opening serve. Start for the right service box. We're underway. And out too high along the rail. One love, Elnawasany. And looked to be a double hit maybe there. 2 love. And the stroke on the play. Taking serve on Tamimi. More trouble getting to it, Elnawasany. 2-all. Bit of a cross up there, Tamimi trying to get across. 3 serving 2. a nice get on the cross. 3-all. Elnawasany. For 3, Elnawasany. Serving 3, Elnawasany. Some troubles on the cross. 6 serving 3. Troubles for Elnawasany to the corner. 4 serving 6. Seven serving 4, Elnawasany with the turn to serve. 7 serving 4. Quickly the points flying by. Elnawasany 8 serving 4. Point goes down to Elnawasany. 9 serving 4. Tamimi now picks up the point. 5 serving 9. On a slide down to the glass. Sonny helping up his competitor there in the close call. Right there, hits the edge of the cube. (9-5) is what's up on the board. Elnawasany. It's like a change of the racket maybe coming out here. Game ball here, quickly Elnawasany. Game and match ball, 6-10. Maybe wanting the call instead. Elnawasany picks up the match ball. 3 straight games won to move on. 11-8, 11-8, 11-6 is how Elnawasany's victories go to move them on to the quarterfinals tomorrow. So our first upset in terms of the rankings now for the second round of today's festivities. It's Elnawasany taking the winner of the 4 seed versus Salazar later on today at 4:30 p.m. is that respective match. So the number 34 in the world, Elnawasany, off to the quarterfinals. Take a quick step aside. We come back. The third matchup of the day. It will be Juan Camilo Vargas or Mosaad. Vargas versus the number 6 seed in the Windsor Cup after this.
That's the one. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our next match is about to start. World number 59, he's from Colombia, Juan Camilo Vargas. And his opponent today, from Egypt, number 27 in the world, Omar Mosaad. Have a great game.
We are back at Devonshire Mall in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Bill Kelso here. Justin Prince also handling the broadcast duties as we get set for our next matchup of the day. It will be Juan Camilo Vargas from Colombia. He'll take on the 6th seed Omar Mosaad, who is from Egypt. In the world rankings department, Vargas is 59th. And 27th for Mosaad. Mosaad is 35 and Vargas is 29. Mosaad still makes his home in Cairo, Egypt, whereas Vargas makes his home in Prague in the Czech Republic. This matchup getting just about ready to get underway here in round 2. Going through their final warm-ups. Look at Vargas, 7 years, 76 tournaments, 172 matches, 104 and 68, a pretty impressive win percentage. He has 7 titles to his credit, and he's been in the finals 14 times. That's Juan Camilo Vargas. And then we get a look at Omar Mosaad. Again, the 35-year-old with the world ranking of number 27, 18 years, 558 matches to his credit. He's been involved in 242 tournaments, record of 324 and 234, 32 finals with 10 titles to his credit. A long, distinguished career for Omar Mosaad. Nicknamed the King of Thor. So this should be a very interesting matchup here. Just about ready to get underway. And we'll be starting in about just under 2 minutes to get this match underway. We're about 45 seconds from getting underway. Again, we're coming to you live. From the Devonshire Mall in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Last court they put up in the old food court. People walking by can see things occur. And we expect things to crowd up here as this tournament goes along. Just wrapping things up here. We're just about ready to get underway. So we will be starting momentarily this matchup. Players now approaching the court, just about ready to get underway here and get this match underway. Waiting for the call on that one. It's called a let. One is our score. So the point goes to Mosaad, 2-1. That was quite a long stretch. Both players getting heavily involved in that play. And now it's 3-1 Mosaad. Mosaad with an early lead, 3-1. We just started this matchup. Waiting for the call on that one. Point went to Camilo. It's now 3-2 Mosaad. After quite a long volley in exchange, and back to the action. These two guys have been pretty active. (4-2) now our score. In favor of Mosaad. (4-2) still remains the score. (5-2) now Mosaad here in game number 1. Waiting for a call on that one. Now it is 6-2 in favor of Mosaad. That was a long, contested volleying displayed by both players. Pretty impressive. These athletes are in fantastic shape. What a treat to see all these fine players from across the world here in Windsor. We get to see the best in the world, and boy, these two, pretty good matchup so far. Now it's 7-2 in favor. Mosaad with a 7-2 lead. Gillette was called on that play. Score remains 7-2, I believe. Yeah. Again, Mosaad in this contest so far taking advantage of his height and reach. It does have an advantage over Camilo in that instance, and boy, he has shown tremendous athleticism so far. 7-3. Good point made there. "7-4 is our score. One. Vargas Camilo. One Camilo Vargas, and he is certainly trying to keep in this game. The adjudication comes out, it's 5-7, the point counts. Vargas now trailing by 2 here in the first game. Great point delivered there by Mosaad. Score now 8-5. Eight, 6 is our score. 6 serving 8. Now it's 7 serving 8. Trailing by 1. He's gotten back into this match as Vargas. Now we're tied at 8. 8 apiece. Tremendous play. Well, obviously both players, but a fine finish by Mosaad. Now leads 9-8. The best volleys of the first game. Called a lead on that one. Farkas is looking for clarity and not in agreement with it. However, the score, as we mentioned, 9-8 in favor of Mosaad. With Mosaad to serve. They would like to go up by 2 now. So Mosaad takes the first game 11-8. 11-8 the score in our first game. And Omar Mosaad leads 1 game to none. We'll be back with more squash, the Windsor Cup 2023, in just a moment. We are back here at the Devonshire Mall. Windsor Cup 2023 squash here, and with on Camilo Vargas and Omar Mosaad. Omar Mosaad winning the first match. 11-8, so he leads 1-0. We get set for game 2. Match already has begun. It's 1-0. Make it 2-0 for Mosaad. Two one's our score. Three on our score. Vargas leads 3-1. Lost this, or make it 3-2. Now it's 3-2 our score. With Mosaad serving. Okay, we're knotted at 3. 3-all is our score. They're in game number 2. Four 3 Vargas. 4-4. Mosaad gets credit for the point. Five-four Mosaad. Pretty exchange of volleys there. It's like Mosaad screened him out in the last point. He's 5-4. That was some great volleying by both players. We're now knotted at 5. Vargas gets the point. 5-5. Tough shot to recover from. Fine shot by Mosaad, and he leads 6-5. One of his best returns in this game, resulting in a point. Six is our score, with Vargas serving. Seven-six Mosaad. Now up in the box to serve. Very hard return. Took advantage and got it to the backhand, and a tremendous return. Now leads by 2. It's 8-6. No question throughout the periods in this match, Mosaad taking advantage of his height and reach. And he has great power. Now it's 9-6. 3-point lead here in the second game of this match. Mosaad makes it 10-6 on a lengthy volley between the two combatants. So far, very few forced errors, especially on the part of Mosaad. He leads 10-6, and he won the first matchup 11-8 in the first game. Now leads 10-6. Got a bit of a delay. We're waiting to see what's going on. Serving for the game. And he takes it 11-6. And Mosaad wins game 2 and goes up 2-0 in the best of 5 series. And we'll be back with more from Windsor Cup 2023. We'll be back. Game number 3 underway, 1-0 in favor of Vargas. Camilo Vargas. Looks like he's got to go up 2-0 based on some of the discussions I'm seeing here. Let's see. 2-love? No, it's 1-love. It is 2-love. They just changed it on the board. So 2-love in favor of Vargas here in game number 3. Mosaad leads 2 games to 0. Mosaad holding back on the shot. Gets the point, however, it's 2-1. He trails by 1. Farkas gets the point. Now leads 3-1. Excellent finish by Vargas. Now leads 4-1 in the longest volley of the afternoon. Certainly in this match. Wow. It was pretty impressive, both players. Now the score is 4-2 with Mosaad serving. He leads 2 games to love. They get 5-2 in favor of Vargas. (6-2) now our score. Three. Mosaad serving, 6-3 trailing. So they gave the, looking here on the board, they gave the point to Mosaad. It's now 6-4. Vargas not happy with the call. 7-4. Vargas leads by 3. Again here in game 3. Trails 2 games to love. Fighting to get back into this one. Score goes to 7-5. So it's 7-5. 5 serving 7 is Mosaad. Eight 5 is now our score. 8-5 our score. Eight 6 for Juan Camilo Vargas here in the 3rd game. Look at this, or we thought we had a look on the replay. They've had a few great rallies here, back and forth. Now Mosaad serves. Score is now 8-7. 7 serving 8. He trails by 1. So they call a let on the play. It's 8-7, or 7 serving 8. Mosaad trails by 1. Eight. He has tied this thing up. So the official has made the call. It is 9-8 Vargas. Call the let again. It's still 9-8. Look at this on the replay. And the score is now 9-9. 9-9 according to the scoreboard. Farkas needs to get the point here to take the game. Call the let. Still 10-9. Need to win by 2. He has a chance to win it here, his first game. Let's see what happens. Space, no doubt, tight on the floor, but or on the court, 10-9. Still the score. And 11-9 is the final score. And Vargas gets the win. Series now is 2-1 in favor of Mosaad. We'll be back with more from the Windsor Cup 2023 in just a minute. We're back underway in game 4. Mosaad leads 2 games to 1. And Mosaad leads 1-0 here in game 4. Let's call on the play. Still 1-0's our score. One. So 1-1 here in the 4th game of this matchup. Waiting for the adjudication on this one. Right now it's 1-1 on the board. Tells me there was a let on the play. So it is 1-1. With Mosaad serving. Again, another let. It's 1-1 still. Great point there by Vargas. Score is now 2-2. 2-2. Best of 5. 2-1 lead for Mosaad in those games. It's tied in this one here in game 4. Waiting for the ruling on that one. Certainly a great volleying display by both players. It goes back and forth. Let's see what they're going to call it. Point is going to go to Vargas. He's 3-2. Score is now 3-3 here in game 4. Another long, lengthy rally. We get the finish on the replay here. Nice backhand that Vargas could not return properly. So we're tied at 3 here in the 4th game of the set. Or 3, Mosaad. I should mention this game now, and this match, I should say, is now 49 minutes long. A little longer than usual, that is for sure. We're only in the 4th game. For a ruling from the referee. Score remains 4-3 with Mosaad serving. Wins this game, he takes the series. He loses, we go to game 5 in the best of 5. He's up 4-3. It goes 4-4. 4-4 is our score. Score is now 5-4 Mosaad. Five. Plugging along here in this one. It's been a long series. (6-5) in favor of Mosaad. Collision at midcourt. Waiting for the official call. (6-5) still on the board. Tells me it's a let. Yeah, it's 6-5. (6-6) here in game 4. This has been a tough match for both. Vargas and Mosaad, and quite the matchup here. Score says 6-6 on the board. It's actually 7-6. They just changed it for Vargas. Make it 8-6. 8-6 for Vargas. They win here, and he forces game 5. Both players starting to show some wear and tear. It's been a long, arduous matchup, that's for sure. Seven serving 8. 1 point back is Mosaad. 9-7 now for Vargas. Now 9-8 with Mosaad serving. Is our score. As we all know, it goes to 11, but you got to win by 2 points. But we are now at 9-9. Huge part of the match. For Vargas. Vargas wins that volley. We are going to Game 5 with the match in the series tied up at 2 apiece. We'll be back with more right after these words. Thank you. We are back to being underway here in Game 5. Mosaad had a 2 games to love lead. Now it's 2-2. And he just got the first point in this 5th game. 5th and final game to determine the winner. One. Vargas, as mentioned, trailing 2. Love after 2 games has made a fine comeback and has made a series of this one. It's tied up at 2 in games and now 1-1 in this one, the final game. One for Vargas. Three-one for Juan Camilo Vargas. Two serving 3. I should mention this matchup here between these 2 gentlemen have now gone on for more than an hour. So this has been a long game for both. Great return by Vargas. It leads 4-2. Vargas up 4-2 here in Game 5. Rackets collided. Let's see what is the score decision here. Point is given to Mosaad is now 4-3, or 3 serving 4, but 4-3 is our score for Vargas. Mosaad with the serve. Waiting for the final adjudication on this one. As of right now, they've scored a let. Great return. Score goes up to 5-3 now in favor of Vargas. 2-point lead. 2-point lead. Vargas serving. That was a great return. Score now is 4 serving 5 by Mosaad. 5-5. 5-5 is our score. We're in game 5 as mentioned, and I said this a few minutes ago. We're past the 1 hour mark in this contest for length of time. In favor of Vargas. Six. 6 all. Mosaad serving. Let called on the play. It still remains at 6-6. 6 all. Seven, 6, Vargas. Eight, 6, Vargas. Look at the replay on this one, the collision. Seven versus 8, 7-8. Mosaad trails by 1. Nine, 7, Vargas. Seven. Match point. 10-8. So it was 8 serving 10. 8-10. 8 serving 10. Waiting for the call on this one. 10-9 for Vargas, so 9 serving 10. It is 10-10, so it's 10 all here in game 5 of the best of 3 of 5. You've got to win 3, and this now is 10-10. They have to win Keep in mind by 2 points. (11-10). This is for the match. Match point for Mosaad. They've called this match point, I believe. Yes, they have. Mosaad has won this one 12-10 to take the series, 3-2. He will advance further, and that is the final score from this one. That's it for this one. We'll be back with more right after these words for our next match. Thanks, everybody.
That's all the way to the very end. I would like to welcome on court our next competitors. First up, from the United States, he's ranked number 58 in the world. I'd like everyone to put their hands together for Andrew Douglas. And his opponent today is ranked number 27 in the world. He's from Mexico. Please welcome Leong Cardenas. Have a great match.
Welcome back to E Digital's coverage of the 2023 edition of the Windsor Cup. Here from Devonshire Mall, round 2 action continues with the 5 seed. And now Cardenas taking on Andrew Douglas here from the Rose City. The action set to continue between the world number 27 versus the world number 58. After some intense action already leading up into this matchup, let's take a look at how this matchup is set to play out. It's the second time these two have faced each other, the first time in about 4 years. First of all, Cardenas comes into today 27th in the world. 23-year-old from Mexico has had a solid career as a youngster at 14 titles so far in 73 tournaments. He's looking to continue that run with the bye here today. All this as well, one of the players from the first round, Andrew Douglas, had to fight an intense battle at some point. Last time out yesterday, he's 58th in the world. Douglas, 25-year-old from Brooklyn, New York, looking to battle for what could be his 4th ever PSA World Tour title. Originally from Penn University. All this as well, these two and more, looking to see if they can lift this trophy as part of its first ever appearance on the PSA World Tour as a bronze level event this campaign. Moments away from the start of today's action, Cardenas, keep in mind, already in the double-digit titles. As mentioned, he broke through for the first time in the top 30 just last year. With how he performed to start off the year, reaching the last 8 in Houston, as well as making the semifinals at the Canadian Men's Open earlier this year. It's a matter of seeing if he can add to that 13th title he picked up at the Oasis Bulls and Spas Manitoba Open just a few months ago here on Canadian soil. Just moments away from the start of today's action. Quite happy with this once more. As these two look to see who takes on the battle between Torgman and Sullivan later on tonight. The wild card and the 2 seed in this year's tournament. They continue to warm up the ball of note. Full blue uniform today. What Andrew Douglas will be wearing to start off this matchup. There are a few short changes in his previous matchup. The green, white, and blue uniform will be Cardenas. Your screen to start. And the last time these two played off against each other was at the Center State Bank Marietta Open. That was in 2019. Long time ago. Feels like that these days. That matchup, Cardenas came away with the 3-1 victory after starting off down 15-13 in the first game, winning 3 straight, with the 4th being the closest of those final 3. A lot of time has progressed since then, however. And now, see who moves forward to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Reminder for those just tuning in, currently in the midst of the schedule shuffle, Greg Marsh, the Frenchman, will be taking on Cesar Salazar after this matchup. For the schedule, Henry Leonfall turned to take on Mohamed ElShorbagy. And closing out the day today, Torkman and Sullivan at 6:15 currently the estimated start time. Those getting pushed back a bit as Eric Moman and Todd Harity close out day 2. Final preparations getting set to go. Again, it's Cardenas, it's Douglas, and it's here. Who's live by We Digital. Both players now being called to the Jonathan Power Court. Both players ready to see who gets the chance to go to the quarterfinals. From Devonshire Mall in Windsor, Ontario. All set to go, Cardenas On with Douglas. Jump into the glass court. Looks like Cardenas. One more thing before he gets underway. It's the towel. But warmed up the ball, we're all set to go. It's game one of this best of five. Douglas starts it, we're underway. And rattling of the tin. One love. Cardenas. Nice get off the deflection. 1-all. Douglas to serve. Off the tin. 2 serving 1, Cardenas. Doubles along the rail. 2-all, Douglas. Tight play on the cross. 3 serving 2, Cardenas. Oh, getting there. 3-all, Douglas retakes serve. So we start off back and forth in the early going. Heart of Devonshire Mall, round 2, Windsor Cup 2023 edition. Side, give it in this rally. near contact there. Douglas gets awarded the point on the stroke. 4, serving 3. Trying to ricochet it from one side to the other. 5, serving 3. Douglas back-to-back points. Too much power on the straight drive. Douglas extends the gap, 6, serving 3. That's right there. You see down there just off the red. Douglas still maintaining all the momentum early on. Can he maintain that though? 7, serving 3. Signals crossed up there. Point awarded to Cardenas. 4, serving 7. Serving 7, Cardenas with the point. Out the shot from the corner. Hearing a stroke called there. Before that even landed, Douglas started talking to the official. Right there. Now Cardenas looking to clarify. Cardenas getting the explanation from the official. And now because of that, they've decided now after initially saying stroke to replay the point as a let instead. Cardenas again. More discussion again. Another conversation of it. That's let or stroke. Stroke is indeed the call for Douglas. So Douglas gets the point. 8, serving 5. Douglas unable to reach on the right. 6, serving 8. Cardenas retakes it. been some frustration there with the racket. Now ruled it as out of Cardenas. Douglas, 9, serving 6. And immediately off the 10 to set up the game ball. 10, serving 6. Douglas with a chance to win the first game early on. Andrew Douglas gets the point on the stroke. Quickly, Douglas wins the first game 11-6. So a 2-minute timeout. Douglas looking solid early. Back and forth for the early going, but picking momentum up late in the game. 3 quick step aside, come back. Game 2. Just about set. Just about set to get back underway for the second round of the Windsor Cup. The 2023 edition, heart of Devonshire Mall. Just Prince with you as Douglas looking to try and build a bit of a buffer. See if we can go up 2 games to love in the early going of this one. Cardenas, meanwhile, started off strong. Lost ground quickly, though, in the midst of the middle stages of the first game. Douglas starts things off. We're underway. One love. Douglas gets the point. Shortest rally of the game by far. A stellar rally as Douglas picks up the second point, 2-love. Had to end eventually. A bit of a bump there. One serving two as a result of the stroke, Cardenas. Top of the 10, Douglas. Two, serving two. 2-all, Cardenas. Some more contact, Cardenas. Sees the let. Replay the point. Out there, Cardenas. 3 serving 2, Douglas. It's more contact. 3-all, Cardenas. Given the point. clattering of the tin. Cardenas called out for serving 3. Douglas once again with the advantage. So we're to game 1 already. Back and forth here in game 2. Too low again on the return. 4 all back and forth. Cardenas. Too low for Douglas. And it's quickly 5-4. Cardenas on the wrong side of the reach. Over it's Cardenas who still gets the point. Douglas not able to get the swing. The swing, Cardenas. Douglas gets the point, 5, serving 6, 6-5. Too low on the shot. Douglas with that evens it up 6 all. Again. Pump of the fist. Now Douglas is talking about thinking it hit the Dunlop logo. Didn't look like it hit it. See this angle. Watch the middle. It's right behind him on the angle. Douglas trying to appeal. Now Cardenas now explaining his side. Let's take a look at this once again. Did look like it may have been. See what the point call here is one more time. Slow motion. 6-all. Here's they will replay the point. Douglas not able to line up off the bounce. Douglas swing. Douglas maintains serve. Cardenas throwing the racket. That might be a penalty. Eight, 6 now as a result of the racket throw. So Douglas leads now by 2 points. Crisscross. Point goes to Douglas, 9 serving 6. Douglas having a hard time on the get. Cardenas showing some power now, 7 serving 9. Looking to come back. Too high, trying to get to the back wall. Game ball, Douglas, 10 serving 7. That clinches up the game. 2 straight games won by Douglas. 11-7. That's how this one ends out for Douglas. So the tension's rising high. Game 3 coming up after this quick pause. Just about ready to get back underway. 2 games to love. Andrew Douglas over Cardenas. It's been just about get ourselves set for this 3rd game. Again, coming up on the docket after this matchup, it's Greg Marsh taking on Cesar Salazar. Catch that here. Coverage produced live by We Digital. Tension starting to rise as we start off this 3rd game. After a way of cup, those points going direction of Douglas. The officials have just now ruled a time violation warning. This is as game 3 starts. Quickly out. 1 love, Cardenas. Too low on the get. Too long. Cardenas. Douglas gets on the board. 1 serving 2. Douglas staying composed so far. Too low, Cardenas. Off the tin, 2-all. Douglas to serve from the left service box. Three serving 2, Douglas quickly back up on top. he's been able to lead in these games so far. It's been difficult. Reel it back in after some back and forth. And Ray's coming off of Douglas. 4 serving 2. Douglas. Bounces to Cardenas. Douglas got the other way. Cardenas serving 3, serving 4. Now clattering off the 10, and Cardenas, just like that, starts up the pattern again, back and forth. More contact with the kin. The 10 rather, 5 serving 4 Cardenas. Looking back. 6 serving 4 after Douglas hits it off the 10. Continuing to see the 10 now rattling up. 7 serving 4. Cardenas with his largest lead in the game so far. Out. 8 serving 4. Cardenas asking for a clarification, even though he got the point. Once again, back out. Douglas quickly gets the point back. 5 serving 9. 5 serving 8 rather. Quick back out. Back-to-back points for Douglas. Douglas having a tough get. Douglas gets the point in turn. 7 serving 8. Douglas trying to jive down at it. 9 serving 7 Cardenas. Game ball, Cardenas. Clattering off the 10. That closes game 3. Cardenas recovers to win the 3rd game. And the match continues. Cardenas from Mexico, down 2 games to 1. He'll have serve to start game 4. Coming up, just a couple moments. Just a few seconds away from the start of the 4th game of play, Cardenas trailing 2 games to 1 to Andrew Douglas. Cardenas picking up the game victory just moments ago. The quickest by far played game of the day so far. The average so far being about 45 to 50 minutes for a majority of the matchups outside of Mosaad and Vargas tilt that just completed prior to this one. Just 7 minutes for Cardenas to pick up that game victory by 4. 41 minutes played so far in the action. Marsh and Salazar, Leong. So keep an eye on later as Leong gets set to take on ElShorbagy. Torgman and Sullivan. Bowman and Harity left on the docket. Underway, game 4. Douglas raised his hands there. One love, Douglas gets the point. Cross off a wag of the finger from Cardenas. Right, this sequence there, Douglas trying to go around and Cardenas immediately waving finger, wanting it to be no let. One all, Cardenas does get the point. Took a couple of attempts at that one. 2, serving 1, Douglas. Luckily out, 2 all. Cardenas retakes serve. That's signaled for. It's both in the vicinity between them. Still 2 love, Cardenas on the reserve. Douglas takes the advantage, 3 serving 2. Cardenas on the dive, can't get to it. Douglas, back-to-back points, 4 serving 2. Cardenas putting the body on the line for these points at this point, trying to use the rail. Looks like they'll have to clean up some condensation built up just alongside the left service box on the dive. Douglas with serve from the left service box. High as that landed back at Douglas. 3 consecutive points now for Douglas. 5 serving 2. Quick out. 3 serving 5. Cardenas down by 2. That's let signaled. Redo the point. Cardenas back to serve. Quick. More contact, Douglas. Battle with Cardenas before he can get the swing. Douglas does get the point on the stroke. Six serving 3, Douglas. That's not called. Replay the point, the second lat awarded in the past 3-point attempts. Very quickly called that slat right here. Douglas this time with the serve. Four serving 6, Cardenas. Back-to-back points, Cardenas. 5 serving 6. 6-all. Cardenas getting the point. It's quickly looking to discuss things with the official. Cardenas not happy. 8 serving 6. Called. Cardenas serves 7 serving 8. Point the point. More discussion again as they cross up. Point goes to Douglas, 9 serving 7. And for those just tuning in here, the current situation, another contact there. Neither of them can open the door. They've been warned they will get a point penalty if neither open the door again. In the midst of this, Cardenas serve, quick. Game and match ball for Douglas. And a great return from Douglas. Point Cardenas. Retake serve, 9 serving 10. That does it. Douglas moves on to the quarterfinals. So in 4 games. Sense continues for Douglas with 11-6, 11-7, 7-11, and 11-9. How things close out for this match. Take on the winner of the Torgman-Suliman matchup later. So Douglas moves on. More coverage coming up. You're watching the 2023 edition of the Windsor Cup from the heart of Devonshire Mall in Windsor, Ontario. Welcome back, everyone, to today's coverage of Day 2 of the 2023 edition of the Windsor Cup. Produced live by We Did It All. Just Prince with you, alongside Aman Shaheen, who's been competing in the challenger side of the tournament, as we get all set to go for our next matchup on the docket. It's Greg Marsh versus Cesar Salazar, here from the Devonshire Mall. Both these opponents inside the top 40 of the world rankings entering today. Expecting it to be an exciting one to say the very least. Marsh getting the bye coming in. Salazar able to pull off the upset last night to advance to get himself into this opportunity here today. It should be interesting.
Very exciting match indeed. I'm wondering what this matchup will bring for us to see today.
Let's first talk about Marsh. 22nd in the world rankings entering today. The 33-year-old has competed a fair bit over the circuit against Salazar. In fact, when you look at the repertoire between these two teams, and two players should say, no one else really more has played as many times as Salazar and Marsh have. Salazar, keep in mind, himself one of the more experienced players like Marsh, both in their 30s. Salazar, for reference, 39th in the world rankings from Mexico. And he's had 200 tournament appearances entering the Windsor Cup. But keep in mind, these two have faced off 7 times. Expecting this to be intense, these two, a lot of experience against one another. In fact, Marsh has won the past 2 matchups, the most recent ones back in 2019. Your thoughts on that?
Well, Marsh's career high ranking is number 14, I believe, so pretty close to the top 10. It will be exciting to see what this matchup will bring because obviously they're both very experienced players. And I'm wondering how their play styles will contrast, so it'll be interesting to see.
How would you describe the play styles in turn, though? First, let's talk about Marsh. How would you describe his play style here today? Very fit player. Has a lot of fitness, able to lengthen the rallies and knows when to take those shots in when he is very tactical, very clean. Salazar, also very clean player, able to hit those back corners very well, able to lengthen the rallies the same. But every player has their individuality, so it'll be interesting to see how it matches up. Obviously, the court brings a whole new aspect to it and might be a little bit difficult with the sunlight coming in on the side of the forehand, on the right side. So it'll be interesting how this play on that side will go. Very curious to see how this plays out. The warm-up period has a few more moments before we get underway. The winner of this matchup takes on, who was able to upset the number 7 seed earlier, Elnawasany, the 1:45 p.m. Eastern Time tilt. We Did It All. So, in your opinion, what's it going to take to come away with the victory? You have one player with some more rest. You have one who just competed yesterday in some of the tight matchups to try and move on here from the opening round. What's it going to take to be able to move on to the quarterfinals?
It's hard to say because matches like this, especially where both players are experienced, can go very either way most of the time. So I feel like I'll come away with just who's being the better player today, who's hitting those shots, hitting those lines, and getting those targets. So, not much else to say.
It's going to be interesting how things play out here today. We approach the latter half of the day. Just a couple moments warming up the ball to make sure the ball is set to go. Today's action. And you mentioned Euromonstos competing in the Challenger event yesterday, for example. What's your opinion on what we've seen so far today when it comes to this tournament for this side?
From this side of the tournament?
Yes.
Amazing matches, really. It's just been really entertaining to see, and the whole entire mall venue environment, to see all these people walking by and watching, really bringing some audience to squash that maybe I've never introduced to the sport before. And having these players like Greg Marsh, Cesar Salazar, Tariq Moments, one of the top players in the world here is really awesome. Really amazing to see that.
Indeed, and What was it like competing in the Challenger side of the tournament yesterday? That making its return essentially originally as part of the Open/the Satellite Tour last year for the Windsor Cup.
Playing in the Satellite in the Challenger is an amazing experience. A lot of players coming in from different areas, and it's nice to see because the Challenger really cultivates the newer generation of squash players, which are maybe still juniors, still coming out of juniors to play in these tournaments, get that experience. Awesome event, really, for us to play.
And indeed, it should be an awesome matchup we're about to see. Meanwhile, when it comes to this bronze medal PSA World Tour event, Marsh and Salazar. Just about set to go. Marsh in red, Salazar in black. All set to go. Our fifth matchup of the day starts right now. Salazar opening serve. Called out. Salazar up 1-love. Off the tin.
Wonderful shot.
1-all.
Definitely a few lengthier rallies to start off the play. Feeling each other out.
Marsh up 2-1 in turn. Uncalled. Replay the point 2-1. Shades around. 2-all Salazar. Even things up here. Let's take a look. Your thoughts?
So far, the beginning of these few rallies been pretty long. Both players feeling each other out. Feeling the court out too, possibly, especially since it's a bye for Greg Marsh.
Hit off the tin.
Unfortunate.
With that, Salazar. So. 3-2. Salazar with the point.
Salazar getting a little bit frustrated with the referee's chap.
And we'll say that is a difficult jump. In the last matchup, there was actually a warning where they could not open the door again during the last matchup from both the opponents. And it's a difficult balance.
It is a difficult balance. Obviously, when you're a player, it's frustrating to get some of those calls and having to deal with it, and then sometimes there can only be so much, and then the referees doing their job, trying to keep it as clean as they can to keep the match continuous. So it's a fine balance for both the players and the refs.
3-all, Marsh scoring the point. Back and forth in game 1, 3-all.
Tight shot.
In turn with that, Marsh sets up for the serve.
Nice gut.
No let from the referee. 5 serving 3.
Both players hitting into the backcourt very well, not giving each other too much leeway into hitting those attacking opportunities. But when they come, they're certainly taking those chances to put each other under pressure. Ooh, amazing.
Some acrobatics there for a moment for Marsh. How about that to take the 3-point lead?
Wonderful, Nick.
And a quick sequence sees Marsh extend to 7-3.
Wonderful height.
Neither side giving in these rallies. And with that, Salazar gets the point, 4 serving 7. No lengthy rally.
Amazing hold. Great deception.
How tricky is that to be able to execute properly to decept like that on what side it's going to go, that sequence?
Well, to hold it like that, you need to know and be able to time it correctly too. And Greg was able to, sense that was the right time to hit in. Executed it very well.
He's serving 4. Low on Salazar. 9 serving 4. Straight off the tin for Marsh.
Unfortunate shot. Right shot, too, for that kill.
Instead, now Salazar set for the serve. 5 serving 9. Bit of a split from Marsh. 6 serving 9.
Such a good boast.
Quick serve by Salazar.
Ooh.
Another tricky shot from Marsh. Now he's got the game ball. 10 serving 6. Trouble with the drop. Salazar maintains 7, serving 10, still the game ball. Salazar with the hand raised. Marsh with the game win. 11-7 in the first of the best of 5. Your thoughts so far with Marsh looking solid?
Marsh's usage of height in that game was wonderful, creating those opportunities for himself to attack, hitting great lines. I feel like Salazar opening up the court a bit too much with the crosses, letting Marsh take in those opportunities to attack. Feel like tightening it up, hitting it a bit more straight, so Marsh has to go to the back and getting those same opportunities based off of nice tight length.
We'll take a quick step aside. Game 2 starting in just a moment. Looking at some of the highlights still as we get ready for game 2. Both players just about set to go. Marsh leading 11-7 from game 1. Should be interesting second game. How do you think Salazar responds here in the early going?
Well, I want to see if he tighten up those shots, hit a bit more straight drives to get instead of opening up at the cross court. I'm interested to see what Salazar changes in this game.
Just about set to go. Marsh again in the red. The black of Salazar. Game 2 underway. trouble in the back. Marsh starts up 1-love.
Opened up it with the crosses a bit too much, in my opinion, again in that first rally.
Clattering of the 10 there in Marsh in return. Salazar serves 1, serving 1. Marsh gets the point, 2 serving 1.
Again, Greg's usage of lobs and heights in this game, very good. Getting himself out of those pressured positions, creating his opportunities with himself.
But also the mix of power I've been noticing, going from strong to soft.
Definitely helps slow down and vary the pace of the game. Doesn't let the other player set into a rhythm or routine of anything if you're constantly going from very hard, powerful shots to that contrast of the soft lobs and usage of height. Wonderful.
That time going below the red line and into the 10. 3 serving 1, Marsh with the point. Didn't look like either side would give in until that mistake. King just prior to that replay there. Our quick sequence and our point, Salazar. Not getting it, Marsh. 4 serving 1.
Very fast sequence of shots in that rally.
Tough bounce.
Getting frustrated at the error over there.
At the air?
Error.
Oh, at the
Yeah,
error.
yeah.
So 2 serving 4, Salazar. It's more trouble once again for Marsh. Salazar, back-to-back points.
Picking up the pace a little bit with these shots. Wonderful shot. Neither of them letting each other settle on the tee. Such quick pace.
Marsh, in turn, takes the 2-point lead, 5 serving 3. Marsh trying to squeeze it along the rail. Instead, Salazar to serve 4, serving 5. Tough bounce.
Ball came into the middle. Unfortunate.
Marsh.
Salazar's touch from the back is very impressive, though. Able to soften the balls, hit those bows with such precise touch. Amazing.
6 serving 4 there, by the way.
Nice shot. Play through that interference.
When they get into rallies like this, this has been a major emphasis today. It's like layers upon layers of good shots where you're basically waiting for someone to make a no-let or basically make contact almost.
When it comes to rallies with lengths of these, you're basically waiting for the other person to make a mistake, make the mess up, because it's so long, so pressuring, and you're waiting for those opportunities to come up. Like that shot over there, very tight, very precise, made the error.
Marsh gets the point, Salazar on the error. How did the error break down there, in your opinion, what we was just seeing?
Just a very nice, clean, tight shot from the back of the court, and then volleying it.
7-4 for Marsh.
Tough rally.
Tough rally in turn. Switching sides for the serve. And Marsh wanted clarification here. They have not put the point up on the board yet. I'm not sure what the confusion is there. What do you think he might be clarifying here? He did get the point, Marsh did.
I'm not too sure about the clarification either.
That's been a common spot throughout the tourney at times. The clarifications when they got the point.
Sometimes it can do with like certain pickups, certain situations where a player might think the ball is down, but it wasn't called. So, but in this situation, I'm not entirely sure it was being clarified. Ooh.
Marsh with the
Amazing
power.
rally. Such a good rally.
Once again, working very fast here, just 2 points away from the game win. Marsh now within a point. Game ball. Five serving 4 quickly. Check that. Marsh getting the point. 11-4 is how game 2 closes out. And that very quick work from Marsh once again. Quick, we get the game 2. Your thoughts on game 2?
Salazar isn't letting any easy points get by Marsh. Marsh has to work for each and every one of those points that he's making. But very good squash, very clean. Good, amazing lines by Marsh.
And keep in mind, this is almost to what was showcased a bit if you look back to the 2017 year they matched up against one another. But the past 2 matchups, Marsh has had the major advantage when it comes to points. Just in the last appearance, the FS Investments US Open Squash Championships, just a 1-game victory for Salazar, but the wins were 13-11, 11-15, 10-6. It's almost trending towards that more recent appearance amongst each other, even though it's been a few years since their last time against each other. Your thoughts on that?
Obviously, things change quite a bit in the course of 4 years. Curious to see how things will be going in this match. Obviously, both players working very hard, very long rallies, working for each and every rally.
So now it's the tough part. How does Salazar bounce back here in the 3rd game? We asked you how you adjust in the 2nd game. Some of the same stuff came in. He actually scored less points in the 2nd game. What does the 3rd game entitle now if you're Salazar?
It's hard to say because Marsh is playing such good squash right now. I would say that, again, having to get Greg under those positions where he's the one under pressure and not controlling the center of the court because Marsh is just being so dominant, getting those attacking shots and taking them in.
So already just about set to go for game 3 of match 5 of the 2nd round of the Windsor Cup. Marsh again continuing on with the advantage. 2 games to love. And Marsh, considered one of the leading players, mind you, from France on the tour. For many years, a part of the world top 16. In fact, as far back as the end of 2016 is where he really made that journey to this level. Back it away. Back working quickly. Salazar now with the serve. 1-love. Ricochet for Marsh. 2-love. Salazar. Straight off the tin. 3-love. Salazar. Again, quickly Marsh scoring his first point of the game. 1 serving 3 fast. Tight sequence there. Official discussing that that's a no-let. Stroke to Marsh, quick.
I personally thought that was a let, but thought the ball was playable.
Now, when it comes to that, I think it's worth mentioning the closeness of those types of calls. How is that from the player perspective? How tight the margins are between a let and a no-let call?
Obviously, it's different when you're on court because you have a different perspective from the ref does and how outsiders view it. because oftentimes you see a completely different situation from what the ref is seeing. So calls differences in the players' opinions and ref opinions make sense, but obviously frustrating at times.
Impressive battling in the rally, but to the shoot tops of Marsh. Salazar gets the point, 4 serving 2. Now Salazar talking about something. It looks like they're actually calling for one of the players to bring a towel over. Not sure.
Wipe off sweat marks, perhaps? Oh.
Yes, indeed. Or at least put a towel back in the bin.
Seems he forgot his towel outside.
Getting a little bit of a helping hand there, by the way. That was Cardenas. He's watching along after being eliminated in the last matchup. Quick round of applause for the point. 5 serving 2, Salazar. Again off the tin. Marsh not looking as strong compared to the first 2 games.
Having trouble with that front corner. Been hitting quite a few errors off of there, especially with the trickle boast, but amazing play.
Right from up close, Marsh able to bounce back. 3 serving 6.
I didn't even see that. I thought it was going straight.
That's been utilized more and more as the day's gone on now in the second round. It appeared especially in the last matchup. (7-3) Salazar. And Eric Lane of the tin. Back drop. Salazar with his strongest game yet. Most points so far in the match per game, 8 serving 3. And quickly bouncing off the tin. So Marsh retakes the serve, 4 serving 8. Look towards the official.
Quite a bit of contact there.
Let's take a look at it right there. No change to the point. Marsh with the left serving.
Amazing hands by Salazar.
Very tight and low play there for Marsh. Salazar gets the point in turn at 9 serving 4. It's again 9-4. That's how things are currently on the official log in the game. Salazar looking to the official. Salazar, Scorpion Squash Academy. Looking back, Marsh getting the point.
Salazar hoping for the stroke. Unfortunately, he didn't. Getting frustrated with the call.
Marsh again with the point, by the way, 6 serving 9. Salazar looking over to Marsh after the swing. Marsh gets the point. And Marsh all of a sudden going from flat to very active in this game.
Quite the development from being down 8-4, I believe. Coming back to 7-9, closing that gap.
Now bounce to the corner. Marsh has just about closed the gap. 8 serving 9. Bit of a stumble off the power. Game ball for Salazar, his first of the day. Tough look there. Marsh still trailing by 1, however, 9 serving 10. Still the game ball for Salazar.
A reverse post there. Tricky.
Oh, and just like that, the cushion appears to be gone. Marsh has evened it up 10-all.
Strong showing of strong mentality by Marsh to come back from all the way back row of points to tying it up.
Can he get himself a game ball now? Oh, on the dive! Couldn't get to the second shot. And Marsh, if he pulled that off, would have been the play of the tournament so far. No indication on the point direction. Now it does indeed by the official go to Salazar, to be expected there. Game ball back to Salazar. This was intense for a second. You do what you gotta do if you want to end the match in straight sets. Game ball Salazar. Salazar with the pop of a fist, wins the game and keeps the match going. 2-1 now for Marsh. And after some exciting moments there in the third game, it's Salazar who extends it. 12-10 is how things close out of the game.
Felt like in the beginning of the match, Greg lost some of that wonderful height that he had in the first 2 games. And then near the latter half, he finally started to get it back, started playing the way that he was. That was getting him those opportunities and points. But by that time, Salazar sort of already had the lead and the confidence to close it out.
So in turn, knowing how close things got there, what do you expect change-wise? What would you change with how things are going on? Marsh had a very slow start, though, in the third game. What would you change?
Able to pick it up in the latter half. What he was basically what he was doing in the first 2 games was working so well for him, and then in the beginning with that third, he sort of let off all of that wonderful height that was giving him those opportunities. So it would be nice to see him setting up those opportunities to take in that ball short and take in those attacking shots. that was working for him so well in the first 2 games.
See if Salazar can come back or if Marsh can move on to the quarterfinals. Chance to take on, I want to say, Marsh now returning back to the court. We're set to go for game 4 in the next moment or so. Interestingly enough in all of this, Salazar has been really having these discussions more so with a fellow competitor in the tournament, Cardenas, who is already eliminated for the upcoming game. And you see now a discussion with the official and Salazar. Salazar trying to get clarification. Is that involving the time, possibly? We had one time limit warning already in the day. So an interesting way to start off the match already, and we haven't even had the first serve of the game, rather, for the 4th game.
I'm interested to hear that conversation between Salazar and the ref.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the conversation would be. So I was about to say Cardenas had been essentially talking with his fellow competitor, albeit Cardenas now eliminated Salazar throughout these breaks here. So what is that discussion like, knowing you have fellow competitors? Basically, you go to, how do I put this, to a huddle almost, it will almost like, during the break.
Cardenas is probably coaching Salazar between those games, giving their point of view about what Salazar should be doing, what's working, what's not, in order to come back and hopefully take this to a 5th.
So I believe just about set here. Once again, 2 games to 1. Marsh over Salazar. Salazar. Here to be set here.
Was requesting a new ball, and Salazar was mad about it. That was what he said. Marsh requested a new ball, and Salazar was mad about it.
Back underway for the start of the 4th game, and we just got the clarification. You noticed this just as we got the word 2. The reason for all that was there was a request of a new ball by Marsh. They did get the new ball. Salazar did not want a new ball. 1-1 so far in this game. So what goes in the mind saying, I want a new ball this late in the game?
A new ball is fresher, more bouncy, and is much more alive than a old ball from the first game is. As the game progresses, the ball becomes more and more dead and isn't as lively on the court anymore. So it's possible that Marsh finds the ball, which is more likely to favor what he wants to do compared to dead ball.
2-1 Marsh here in game 4. And out called. 3 serving 1, Marsh with the advantage in game 4. And straight to the tin. 4 serving 1. But that ball has really changed the tide, has it?
It's so much more lively. The pace has quickened because of how lively the ball is compared to the old ball they're using, because they're allowed to request a ball change after 3 games, I believe.
5 serving 1. Our short bounce in front of Salazar. Marsh, 6 serving 1.
Nice shot.
7 serving 1 quickly. Marsh. New ball having the bounce right back from the first 2 games. Marsh looking back at the official. There was a bit of a leap there from Marsh to get over Salazar. So collect was the call with the quick sequence. Wow. Talk about reflexes for Marsh. I mean, can't really respond to that. What do you say?
That was amazing reflex.
Oh!
Amazing shot. And
Salazar with the power back gets his 2nd point of this game, 2 serving 8.
the new balls definitely brought a great change of pace to this match.
3 serving 8 there. Their cross up. Salazar back and could hear actually some laughs from the grandstands in that discussion. Marsh getting the no let going his way. Tight read, and just like that, the game and match ball. Marsh. Salazar keeps things going. 4 serving 10, game and match ball for Marsh.
Not giving Greg an easy win here.
And off the 10, Marsh. Salazar. 2 straight points, still game and match ball for Marsh. Oh! Salazar just made it the point, not making it easy. This has not been an easy stretch for Marsh. Oh, wow! Marsh wins the match. What a spectacular game and match ball.
Amazing match by both players.
11-6 is how the final game goes. Marsh advances to the quarterfinals. And what an eventful match, to say the very least. Especially the ups and flows, but Marsh much of the rhythm, but that final shot of this match, spectacular to end it.
Wonderful way to end the match. And a wonderful way to move into the next match, too.
Indeed, speaking of the next match, quickly, as we get set for that, your thoughts. It's Henry Leong will be one of the wild cards in the first round versus the third seed of the tournament, Mosaad ElShorbagy. In the next tilt, the sixth matchup, that taking on Lobban, who moved on earlier today for reference. Your thoughts on those two coming up.
Should be an exciting match for sure. Interesting to see how it goes, how the match develops.
Indeed, we'll see how things go. We'll take a quick break. More coverage coming up. The 2023 Windsor Cup from Devonshire Mall. Welcome back, everyone, to today's coverage of the Windsor Cup. As we continue the second round, Henry Leong, Mosaad ElShorbagy, almost set to go. Here on coverage, live produced by We Digital. Both of these players ranked inside the top 50. Leong moving on yesterday as part of the first round. ElShorbagy, the third seed in this year's tournament. Let's take a look at the player breakdown. Leong entering today with his first appearance against ElShorbagy. But he also is 49th in the rankings, one of the top players from Hong Kong. Also, he's looking to add to the 5 titles on the PSA World Tour over his career. Yesterday, kept things very tight amongst the wild card, but won in straight sets to get to today. ElShorbagy, meanwhile, currently ranked 18th in the world and 17th on the CIB Road to Egypt campaign. The 30-year-old, 12 years on the tour, is the cousin of the 7-time world champion Noor ElShorbagy. So far, 10 titles to his name. Looks to add on to what was a career-high 17th just earlier this year in the later stages of the 2023 campaign, with the last 16 appearance in the 2023 British Open. Keep in mind, these respective players looking to see who plays Greg Lobban, the Scottish 8th seed, and the quarterfinals tomorrow here at Devonshire Mall. ElShorbagy looking at those tallies as mentioned, but he has had some solid success in the region as of late. For example, in 2023, starting with 3 straight last 16 finishes at the beginning of the campaign, or rather the calendar year for the last campaign. In Houston, the JP Morgan Tournament champions, and up note, the Sturbridge Capital Motor City Open. Reason that again notable, just across the river from the Rose City, and one of the 3 different tournaments that are going to be within this region when you conclude the Canadian and the American side of the borders. 2 tournaments this year in Detroit, Michigan, both in late January and early February on the World Tour. Many shoppers getting themselves ready to see if they can see who picks up some good slices and deals here. Deals some solid swings. Now keep in mind, both of them will be wearing the white shirts today, but the difference is in the short color, blue on the right, black on the left. Just about ready to go here from Windsor, Ontario. Been an action-packed day here at Devonshire Mall for those who have tuned in throughout the day. New matchups going the full distance. Mosaad in particular, a fan-favorite matchup, especially with Power Showcase from the 6th seed, coming down to the wire against Vargas. All with the chance to take on the 1 seed, Tarek Momin or Todd Harity, who moved out from the first round. A couple more moments left on the warm-up clock. 3 more matchups left to go on the docket. Let's keep track, by the way, the average distance and time, rather, of today's matchups. About 1 hour on the average and increasing as the day has progressed today. So far, 2 total upsets of those with the buys. Andrew Douglas, and so against Cardenas, and Tamimi, doing so against Tamimi in 4 sets earlier. Leong, ElShorbagy, almost set to go here from Windsor. Players just about set. Set to go when we're underway from Windsor. Start on the point. Leong. One love. One. Leong once again with the serve 2-1. Solid rally, 2-1 Leong. As we continue on. Game 1 moving forward. Usman Khan now joining alongside. Someone with experience here with the Windsor Cup as well. Thank you very much for the time. First things first, your thoughts on this matchup currently in progress. The battle with the 3 seed and battle with Leong, one of the top players from Hong Kong.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good matchup. Me and my cousin were talking about who we think is going to win, and we can't really think of anybody. I think it's going to be a close match.
ElShorbagy getting the point 2-all. Trouble up and back. 3 serving 2 ElShorbagy. ElShorbagy in particular, a lot to talk about amongst the top 20. Of course, that family with a lot of prestige, especially with the World Championships from his fellow family member.
Yeah, he shares the same last name as ElShorbagy, who's a very, champion of women's squash. So, and you see him, he's playing in the major tournaments as well. So, very familiar name for a lot of players, or for people.
Looking to the official for the point. 4 serving 2. And talking about Leong, how would you describe his play? Moving up from the last matchup, had to be one of the hometown favorites who was a wild card yesterday.
Yeah, he was playing my cousin actually. He was just super structured. Amin likes to play very dynamic squash, and he just held his game and powered through. Even though he was down 2 game balls in the first, kept his calm and won the match in 3.
Well, in that sequence, by the way, that's why the scoreboard did not change there. To roll over to the 10. 5 serving 2. So when it comes to a matchup between these two, what do you think in turn is going to be the major edge as these games progress here tonight?
There's a common saying that, all these players, they can keep up with each other all the time, but when the games get close, the better player has the mentality to just push through. You see all the time players going 7-all with other like top players, and then all of a sudden the top player just flips a switch, and then they end up winning the game no problem. And it's not something you can really put your finger on, but it's just something you notice, and that may happen today, or someone might dominate, or it might be a close match. But there's a lot of variables that go into squash, so you can't really say how somebody wins a match.
This time, ElShorbagy getting the point, 6-2, and things going quickly for ElShorbagy.
Lucky bounce.
7-2. ElShorbagy starting off with a lot of momentum already in this game rather.
Yeah, it just seems like Henry's a little scrappy right here. Like you see ElShorbagy just keeping control of the center, and it just seems like Henry's a little on edge. So
Henry this time though, despite that, getting the point, 3-7. This time ruled out, way up. You always have a ceiling with the cue. 4-7.
Tight to the wall, just a little frame right to himself.
5-7. Call on the ref. Out. ElShorbagy, 8-5. ElShorbagy amongst those already seen working lightning fast with these points within 2 seconds for the serves.
Yeah. Just seems like Henry's getting a bit more of a base. He's feeling a bit more comfortable. It seemed like at the start, he was scrapping and he was losing points quickly. But, you can see him settling down a bit, which is a lot better.
On that sequence, by the way, and again, tying up on the rail, 9-5.
Oh, nice. Nice right off the serve. Cheeky.
6-9. Leong. Off the 10.
But you can see Henry's feeling controlling the tee a little bit better than before, and he's coming back in this game a little bit.
7-9.
Crucial error.
It went up as it sailed up almost, but now the game ball. ElShorbagy.
Oh, nice. That's really good.
And with that, ElShorbagy executing to win the first game quickly. 11-7 is how game one ends. Your thoughts on the first game?
I think as you saw, the first few, 5-2, I believe, ElShorbagy took a huge lead at the start, and it just seemed like Henry was not comfortable on this court. And we saw a little bit of a pushback near the end. He started to settle down. So it was a close game, 11-7. It's not, a blowout like I was expecting from the start, but, I can see Henry, coming into the second game with, guns blazing and, trying to really push him this time.
We'll have to see how things go in the second game indeed. And as we continue to look at some of the plays here, you do have experience here at this court. You also are someone with experience playing last year, especially with the Windsor Cup. Of course, you mentioned your cousin getting the chance in the Pro Tour event for his first ever appearance above the PSA, as well as the national level. What's the experience like in your opinion to be able to play at this type of a level for you and your family?
I didn't get to play last year, unfortunately. I got injured.
Gotcha.
But from what I've heard is I feel like everybody who did play last year, they just felt so honored to play. You're just a great experience, and some people just when they're on that glass court, they step it up. They just they start playing better. So you can't really say, it all depends on the person. Sometimes the nerves get to people and they play worse, and sometimes they're on that glass court and they just feel like a pro and they start playing a lot better. So
just about set for the start of game 2. Again, 11-7 was how game 1 ended. ElShorbagy starts off with serve. And again to the corner, Leong starts off this time at point. 1-love.
yeah, good call. Right in the center, and Henry would just pounced on that. And stroke's probably the best call there.
Leong in turn as a result. 2-love. More cross-ups. 3-love, Leong gets the point. And those close calls rising up. Again, your close call.
Yeah. A little bit of a complaint, but after explanation, I think he understood.
1 serving 3.
Oh, put right away. He was just ready.
That's what makes ElShorbagy so difficult to beat. 30 years old, from Alexandria, Egypt. Currently resides actually in Jersey City, New Jersey.
He's training there. I didn't know that.
Off the tin. ElShorbagy.
Yeah, like I said, I had a feeling that Henry would, be a bit more, stable this game. And as you can see, he has an early lead going into the second. And, he's not scrapping as much as he was at the start of the first. Oh, great volley. He was ready for that. He knew that his drop shot was good, so he was just looking for that volley. He put it away.
Leong in turn putting it away for the 5-2. Now with serve still.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Just right on it.
Just above the tee.
Yep. Oh, and right back at him.
ElShorbagy showing off. If you show me power, I'll show you some too. 3 serving 5. Hand raised there from ElShorbagy prior to that. 4 serving 5.
Oh, great counter drop. That's just great absorption of pressure.
It's been one of the more productive ways to build up points this tourney. 5-all. ElShorbagy tied it.
Yeah, you're right. I have seen a lot of counter drops this tournament in the front corners. It's good.
And that time may have grazed the towels. It hit so hard on the tin. Leong retakes serve, 6 serving 5.
Oh, what a get. That was a great rally. Very lengthy.
And a lengthy rally in turn. 6-all. ElShorbagy. The serve.
Great get.
Call of out. 7 serving 6. Leong given the point and serve.
Yeah. This is the points that I was talking about when it's 6-all, 7-6, you know. You see the better player either pushing through, but if they're around the same level, then, you know, then it's anybody's game.
Keep in mind, Leong, one of the top players in Hong Kong, also utilized a lot for his Asian Championship team level organizations. Point going to Leong, 8 serving 6. Most recently played in 2021 with Hong Kong's respective pairs, their doubles grouping.
Ah, interesting.
That touched the ceiling?
I think after he hit it, yeah, he hit it to the ceiling.
Both of them went up and stared out that ceiling. Keep in mind, they added a tarp this year for the lighting.
Yeah, I think that definitely improves things.
9 serving 6, Leong.
Oh, right in the tin. That was crucial. That was a major error, you know.
There was a chance to get the game ball instead. ElShorbagy with the serve.
just clipping the tin there. That would have been a winner, but, you know, sometimes when you're under pressure, you're tired, you go for those risky shots, and, you know, it pays out sometimes, but it just really sucks if it's this close a game.
10 serving 7, game ball, Leong.
Oh, great touch. That's an amazing winner.
Leong gets to celebrate. We're even up on games, 1-1.
Yeah, that momentum from the first game really came over into the second. You know, he was down quite a bit in the first, but he had a little bit of a comeback, and he brought it into the second game, and he ended up pulling through and winning.
So, dead even in terms of points scored in the two
Yeah.
games combined so far. So, in turn, where do you go with the third game, with it being so evenly footed so far?
I can't even tell anymore, you know. I was just giving my thoughts at the start, and I guess I got lucky that I was right, but now I can't really say. Just, you know, we can say, you know, maybe ElShorbagy was taking him a little light in that second game, because, you know, he thought he was winning the first game comfortably, but I think maybe he's going to, you know, step it up a bit in the third, but, you know, Henry is just as likely to do the same, so it's anybody's game now.
Gonna be curious how this goes. Again, this is the first time either of these two have played against one another on the PSA World Tour. And in your opinion, how big is it to have Windsor actually be the season opener to the PSA World Tour? How big is that to the squash community in all of Windsor, Essex, in your opinion?
I think it's a huge event for Windsor squash. You know, we've had a lot of passionate juniors come through, and, you know, a lot of great players go through the system. And this just, you know, just a reminder that, you know, Windsor is a great hub for squash. You know, and it will be for a long time.
And when you look into some of the actual members of Windsor Squash Fitness Club as well, there's a lot of talent that actually plays at with some of the local universities. Western really comes to mind, obviously.
Yeah.
Some of the University of Toronto have some experience there, etc. Lots of university play.
Exactly. Yeah, university squash is getting really big in Ontario. It's great.
Underway for game 3. Speedy with the slam.
Oh, that's a great length, you know. Those are one of the most satisfying ways to win a rally.
Quickly, ElShorbagy one love, and quickly already back to play.
Oh, what a shot. That's such a class act from the back. It's one of the harder shots to win off of. That's great.
Continue to mix up the play styles almost. 1-1.
Oh, that is interesting. I thought he could fully get that. I thought that would have been a stroke. Let's see the replay here. What do you think?
Yeah. So we've seen this go either direction today. That was actually 2-1 now Leong. That's been a very close call much of the day today.
Yeah, as long as the ref is consistent with that kind of decision, then it's no problem, because the players then understand that, you know, that's the route the ref is taking, and they're going to adjust their play to that. The problem happens when the ref starts switching it up, like, you know, changing the call in that kind of situation where when the players get confused. So as long as the ref's consistent, it should be no problem.
2-2.
Oh, great shot. Glued to the wall there.
Just above the red mark on the tin. 3 serving 2 ElShorbagy.
Great lob. That's such a good absorption of pressure.
Oh. Both of them keeping this rally going.
Oh, that was some great gets from both players.
And that's why it's been so difficult just to even get a single point when these rallies have gone on.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to just get a single point, especially at the pro level. It's just, just putting everything into it.
4-2 ElShorbagy.
Just clipping the sidewall there. Clear stroke.
Take a look over at the wild card in the next matchup, by the way. That's Torgman.
Yeah, getting ready for his match. He had a great match last night I was watching. Huge upset.
Yeah, his first big victory the PSA World Tour put in the recap, in fact, with how he performed.
Yeah, that was really, unexpected, but, every player that's coming up on the rise has to get upsets eventually, right?
Yeah.
You've got to start somewhere, so maybe one day in the future you'll be a big name.
3-serving 5, by the way, there with Leong. ElShorbagy still with the advantage in the game. But I'm curious on your thought on this, too, because, again, he's someone who's actually played, cousin, as you were mentioning there, at Western,
yes,
and also a junior champion.
Yeah, Salah has won a lot of junior tournaments, and he's currently the #1 at Western, so he's definitely a great player. And his match yesterday, was definitely a telltale sign of that.
6-3 ElShorbagy. A low play, Leong in the corner. 7-3 ElShorbagy. Just to clarify on the rankings, are we talking about an actual metric Western has, or is that your personal opinion?
No, they have an actual metric. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I was about to say, if you were saying he was better than your cousin.
Oh yeah, I think he is. Yeah.
Oh, does he know that?
I think they both agree to that.
So, another call from the official. Let's take a look.
Yeah, it seems like Henry's always on the running end of the rallies, and that might be tiring him out. So that's maybe why he dropped this. He hasn't lost yet, but he's losing this third game.
ElShorbagy, by the way, got the point, and Leong got the serve back with the hit of the 10.
Oh, cheeky. What's the call here?
On Leong looking for the clarification on that.
What was the call given there, sir?
Torgman, or rather ElShorbagy, I should say, getting the point. 9-4.
Ah, interesting. I thought that was a little cheeky. I didn't think he was going to get a call there. Oh, great get. Oh my goodness. That's great gets.
Temple just picked up to the 7th gear.
Yeah, just shows the physicality and speed that he has. Both players, actually. Wow.
Playing with the gears a bit. ElShorbagy with the game ball.
We're going to see some gets here. Look at that. Wow. Not many people can turn that quickly. I'll tell you that. Wow.
Oh.
Oh, nice bounce on the bust.
ElShorbagy not able to get to it. So Leong fights off the first game ball. 5 serving 10. Still game ball. ElShorbagy.
Oh, just clipping the line there.
And that does the game. ElShorbagy, 2 games to 1, 11-5 is how things close out in that one. He's looking solid when it comes to ElShorbagy. Take a look at some of the clips there. Your thoughts on that third game? Some intense rallies, let's put it that way.
Yeah, of course. It just seems like ElShorbagy had, just cruised through that, but it didn't seem like it was easy. I mean, he was running around as you saw in that one rally. So definitely Henry's putting the work in. So if he can keep getting rallies like that, then you never know what can happen, right? Just tiring his opponent out, and you just get points randomly sometimes when your opponent's tired.
And that was actually a talking point for one of the competitors earlier on in the tournament. In fact, Farkas in particular, working with one of the top 5 players in the world on stamina. How big is that conditioning component, especially when you go back and forth like this, going from slow tempo to high tempo to as fast as a NASCAR stock car to slow tempo?
Oh, it's physicality is almost all of it. I mean, how many squash, like you can ask any squash player and they could say that they wouldn't be able to keep up at this pace at all. And that's just due to physicality, not even racket skills, right? Like these rallies are just so long and, not everybody can do this. It requires a lot of work.
So 2 games to 1, ElShorbagy. Leong looking to extend it to a 5-game matchup in a best of 5. And ElShorbagy in turn to start off with serve. And remember, seen part of this here. It's talked about a bit, the request of a new ball for the last game. Appears to be all set for this game. That was a talking point with Salazar. He did not want the replacement, even though the rules say you can replace after 3 games.
Yeah, he was talking about that. I think it was because he stepped off court and he was upset about that. But, just getting into the nitty-gritty about whether he was off court or on court. And I think the ref just gave him the benefit of the doubt. It didn't matter too much.
Regardless, one love, ElShorbagy. The major trait throughout all this, ElShorbagy, if he wins a point, he'll serve within 1 second. He's the quickest I've seen throughout this entire tournament so far in getting a serve off.
Yeah, he must really like to tire his opponent out and just get the rally going. Oh, right on it. Oh, clipping the tin. He had the whole court to himself.
Leong on the clip. 2 love, ElShorbagy. I'll ask you one thing.
Go for it.
Why do players in squash rub the glass?
That's a good question. I mean, just to get the sweat off your hands, I guess. But also, I feel like it just, you just recoup yourself. It's just a habit that a lot of players have. During COVID, we saw that wasn't allowed because of, sanitary purposes. So people would just do it, anyway, because it's just a habit.
Leong watches it bounce. ElShorbagy at the serve, 3 serving 1.
Oh my goodness.
Rally still going.
Wow, what a get. I don't know if you've noticed, but this style of squash is very different from the last 2 matches we saw. Both those 2 matches, people were really hitting those lengths and, trying to build the rally. But here, these guys are just going for it and running around. It looks like that.
Leong with the serve. 2-3. ElShorbagy with the 3. Leong with the 2.
Oh, what a counter drop. Oh, stroke given.
That is being discussed with the official right there, you hear.
I thought that counter drop was really good, so. Stroke seems harsh to me. Look at that, that's glued to the wall. So close to the front.
Range for the towel. 2 serving 3. No change to the score.
Great. Great volley.
Quick play. 3-all. Leong.
And it really seems like these players love attacking the front. I mean, they're just going for it, going for those winners, and they're running around when they pay the price for it. So it's an entertaining squash, at least.
Out called. 4-3, Leong.
Clipping the red line there. I still do feel like ElShorbagy is mostly in control of these rallies. Just Henry is so fast on the ball, and he just seems so fit. He's staying in the game regardless of maybe not being in control all the time.
With it being 4-all. Seemed right there just was a little bit higher than that right side red tape.
Oh, nice body shot.
ElShorbagy back-to-back points. 5 serving 4.
Nice drive to the back.
5-all. Strong swing, and now there's some discussion.
Oh, no let given, I think.
Let's take a look. 6-5 because of this.
Yeah, no let given here.
ElShorbagy got the point.
Yep. Wow, what a shot. Oh, claiming the 10. Actually, I don't know. That may have clipped it.
Believe it did around just below the red line. ElShorbagy did get the point. I believe that's after the shot on terms of the replay club. Regardless, a 2-point cushion now, ElShorbagy.
Oh, wow. It's a great shot. Oh. No leg given there.
Yeah.
I can see that happen. I can see why. It was a good drop. We'll get a better angle here, though.
Right.
This is a bad angle, but he could have got that, I think. Could have been a stroke.
Instead, Leong, 6, serving 7.
Anybody's game here.
Yeah. Who do you think's got the upper hand the way things are trending?
I mean, it just seems like Sherbini is always in, not always, but he seems like he's in control a lot. But, you know, Henry has a good retrieving, and he's holding it together, I guess. He's in this game, so we'll see how it goes.
Replay the point, let call. Leong trying to make sure which service box to go in.
Oh. Seemed like Sherbini kind of gave him a push there. But those are the rallies we want to, that I think Leong wants to see more of. He was in way more control of that rally and running Sherbini around a little bit.
And it looks like they'll replay the point again, another let.
Yeah, it's getting a little, a little physical out there, yeah, especially when you get tired, Players start to move off the ball a little slower, and a lot of lets happen that way. Oh, great shot. That's how you want to put it away.
Yeah, a nice shot, ties it up, 7-all.
Anybody's game. Can't even, you can't put a name on it right now. I think that might be. I think that's a no let. We'll see the replay for a better look.
Yeah. It's another one of those sequences. Leong, before it even finished bouncing.
I think that's that Sherbini had the right to play the ball from there. I mean, where's he supposed to go? I mean, he's just heading back to the tee. So I think Henry has to go around him in that case. I believe a let was given, or no? I think a no let was given.
Yes, indeed. ElShorbagy got the point.
Ah, interesting. Okay, I think that's the right call.
And Vernon, it's let. 8 serving 7.
Oh, clipping the 10. That is on such a crucial point.
Eric Laning indeed. ElShorbagy just 1 point away from triggering the match ball.
Yeah, we need a big push from Henry Leong. Yeah, I think he's going to give it all he got. choking up the loose ball, and Henry was ready to hit it.
So on that choke up, Leong, 8 serving 9.
Oh.
Touch
Yeah,
again.
I think that is a stroke. Ball came right back to Henry, and Sherbini was ready to hit it.
And this is the match ball. And they actually had to stop the play because they didn't realize it was the match ball, I think.
Yeah, I think something happened there. I don't know what it was exactly. Oh, okay, 9-10. We could be going to a 5th here.
Leong's keeping it close.
Yeah, he's going to give it. He's going to put everything on the court right now for this last. Well, no, maybe not last point. We can go into deuce. Oh, clipping the 10 there. It's so close. Okay, we're in the deuce. Let's go. It's anybody's game.
10-all. Too high. And did they lose the ball?
Uh-oh. I think it's in the stuck somewhere. I think it's on the top of the tarp. Oh no.
How do you get the ball on top of the tarp?
I have no clue what happened there.
Now yesterday we did have one ball land up in to the concourse and towards one of the stores, where a spectator had to throw it over from 7 stores over or so.
Oh, wow. That sounds...
But nothing to this extreme where no one knows where the ball went. So now we'll have to, because of this circumstance, use that extra ball.
Yeah, that's it might not seem like a big deal, but it definitely changes things, you know.
You have to wonder if eventually that ball will be found.
Yeah, when they're cleaning it up, somebody's going to get a little present, I guess.
We'll find out eventually, but again, this is important to make sure of this because it was talked about on the last match especially. The more, with this type of ball, it's more a different bounce, a different feel, a different velocity to it, but it's also important to make sure it's warmed up like this by both of them.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you want if the ball's too cold, then that ball is just going to be put away off the serve return, you know.
10-all, Leong with the serve.
Yeah, that ball's dying a little quicker. No, that ball was in. Oh, what a drive. That's a great finisher.
And the drive gets ElShorbagy the advantage, and again, the match ball.
Oh, clipping the 10, and Sherbini takes the match there. That was a great match. That was a lot of fun to watch.
So ElShorbagy wins the 4th game and advances. A 12-2 game 4 gets them to the quarterfinals. He'll take on Lobban later on in the tournament. Their matchup tomorrow, the 3 and 8 seeds in the tournament.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun to watch. Both players super aggressive and, you know, very quick movers. So we just saw a lot of exciting squash. I was really hoping it would go to 5, but you know, this was still a great game.
And you know which one is next? The one that involves ElTorgaman.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how that goes. You know, he's playing the number 2 seed, which is going to be a very tough match. But you know, I think you know he's going to put up a fight.
We'll see what happens in the next matchup. It's the wild card versus the 2 seed coming up in just a bit. You're watching the 2023 edition of the Windsor Cup here from Devonshire Mall in Windsor, Ontario. It's time for a true test. The wild card of the tourney, ElShorbagy, now looking to battle one of the top players in the world. 12 in the rankings, Yusuf Suleiman in the second round tilt. Just about all set to get going. After an intense last matchup, we get set once more. Metcon back alongside me, Justin Prince, as we get set for the next tilt on the schedule. And when it comes to the pressure, so ElShorbagy looking to try and continue the upset, the biggest win in his career coming last night.
Yeah, I was watching that match. It was 11-9 in the fifth. I mean, it was really close, and it was fun to watch. He had a little bit of a shoulder issue near the end of the match, and I don't know how he's feeling right now, so we're gonna see. Tough match coming up for him right now, but you never know.
12th seeded Suleiman in the world, his opponent, and this is an opponent that's been very strong when it comes to his repertoire. Up at the top rankings for the longest time, inside the top 20 rankings since September 2021. And keep in mind, somebody who's already made several trips to the last 8, for example, the Sturbridge Capital Motor City Open earlier this year, a semifinalist in Pittsburgh, and also made a gold level final. It's the runner-up in one of the championships to end off last season, the PSA World Tour.
Yeah, that's a very impressive run. I mean, I've seen him, in those platinum events playing some of the top players in the world, and he holds his own and he wins matches. So he's definitely, he definitely has earned his seeding in this tournament.
So you mentioned ElShorbagy in terms of that trouble tonight, in terms of the shoulder. See how tonight plays out. And it was mentioned involving something at click field. Could hear in some of the discussions. In turn, how do you see his play style matching up here tonight against Suleiman? Because we've seen him have to battle his way for that upset last night.
It all depends on exactly what's hurting, right? Maybe it hurts when he's hitting a drive, maybe it hurts when he's hitting a drop shot. So I mean, whatever hurts him less is what he's gonna hit, I guess.
So in turn, these two getting themselves warmed up before we get things underway. Again, this matchup set up who takes on Andrew Douglas, who moved on in straight sets earlier today. And keep in mind, it's been hard to move on in straight sets today. Just one matchup really has gone that route.
I do believe he won in 4, I think.
Yes, in 4 rounds. So, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Cardenas did put up a fight. It was a great match to watch.
Which emphasized the point. It's not so simple to go in straight sets in this round.
Yeah, it's it just seemed like everyone was maybe around the same level in those starting rounds. A lot of close matches.
So in turn, what are your keys to win a matchup like this? Knowing the lights are on, the spectators are watching along as they're going on shopping to add that bit of distraction. Mind you, the ball's closing technically in 30 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to be here by ourselves. I think from Salah's point of view, I mean, he's playing somebody who's so good, nerves aren't going to help you. So just go out there, play your best and, don't really think about it too much about who you're playing and just try to play your best squash. Solomon's probably been in a position like this hundreds of times, so that he's calm. So, so does Salah needs to be calm as well, I guess.
So just about finished the warm-up period before we get things all set to go. Today's action produced live by We Digital. The 2023 edition of the Windsor Cup. The second ever running of this event. The first time on the PSA World Tour as a bronze level event. It looks like Suleiman wants to get a few more extra swings on it to make sure things are set to go. Suleiman today will be wearing the gray to start things off. It will be the blue once again for ElShorbagy. Just about set to go. 190th in the world. They actually updated the rankings and dropped ElShorbagy 2 spots, I believe.
Oh, interesting.
Suleiman 12th in the world.
So they updated it yesterday?
Yes, I believe during the action.
Well, I'm assuming ElShorbagy's going to go up in the next update, so,
Which should be the case, indeed. just got an update in from the production side. Torgman has just called for the trainer, apparently, involving the shoulder, on the right shoulder.
We can see the tape there, definitely struggling with it.
And he is jumping into the court now. You can already see the tape already put on, so it looks like, again, he'll try and play on.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, there is time available to see a physiotherapist that came into play in the last set last time.
Here he is.
And here comes the trainer. So we'll see if this match gets set to go. Yes, indeed. It looks like ElShorbagy at least will start the trainer watching from the side. And we're underway for game one.
Quick point right off the bat. I mean,
quickly going to Solomon. Some of the crew members actually asked him, believe involving that situation too, and one of the responses was, in this situation, you have to see if you can play on.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably he probably wants to play this match. He's excited that he's in this position, and he's going to give it his best shot. I do believe they have the score mixed up a little bit on the scoreboard.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Solomon has the point advantage, not ElShorbagy. 1-love Solomon over ElShorbagy. Some trouble there. 2-love.
Right into the tin there.
And 3-love quickly. Solomon starting off with the quick burst. Clang of the tin. This time, ElShorbagy does get his first point, 1-3. Solid rally, 2-3, ElShorbagy.
Wow, Salazar's really putting pressure on pretty well. I mean, those are some great shots.
Just like that, 3-all ElShorbagy. Very successful at the junior level, as you talked about. #1 at Western for its respective program.
Yeah, they have a lot of good players there. And him being #1 is, I guess, a pretty good ranking, I guess.
I mean, there isn't anything better ranking-wise than 1.
That's true.
Let on the previous sequence, by the way, hence the replay.
A little bit of a guess there, but went the wrong way.
Solomon in turn gets credit for the point, 4-3.
stroke.
Quickly, indeed. Didn't even have to wait for the official call, really, for that. And sometimes that can happen with how quick the plays go.
Yeah, if it's clear, you know, the opponent will just give him the ball. You just get the play going.
4 serving 5 with it into the tin. One of the undertones that has been touched upon as much, originally a Torkman from Cairo. Soyman just so happens to be also from Cairo. Difference is a Torkman based out of Toronto, Cairo when it comes to Soyman. But it was talked about a little bit by Jagrup Bangu that there's also still some training going on for a Torkman in Egypt here and there.
Yeah, I do believe he, you know, he goes to Egypt every once in a while and gets some good training there. So, you know, maybe he's even been on court with Solomon before. So who knows?
It does have a strong program nationally. There's a part of the reason you have the CIB road to Egypt after all.
Yeah, I mean, Egypt is like a powerhouse for squash. A lot of great top players just come from there, and they're always so fun to watch.
One of the longest rallies early on ends there. 6 serving 4, Simon with the point. Taking their time here, let's take a look at the replay. Play a dive.
Great boast.
On the tin.
Right above the tin. It was died right in the front.
5 serving 6. Let's take a look.
Oh my God! It was like even a centimeter lower. It was going to clip that red line.
Down to the PSA logo on the tin. Meanwhile, 7 serving 5, and it's almost a matter of millimeters you can describe with how tight the sequence can be between that tin and not being the tin. That red line, the very edge of the top of that tin for reference.
Yeah, actually, I think in recent rules they lowered it further. It was a little higher than that before. So squash is getting a little bit more aggressive with that lower tin.
8-5 Solomon. Solomon looking back to the official for clarification.
I think he may have clipped him with the racket there, I think.
And you can see the discussion popping up here again. Very confused at this point. They haven't added the point yet, and it's time to open the door.
The complaints are coming in. I think Salah got that point, I believe. I don't know exactly what happened. I didn't get a good look.
Torkman got the point, by the way.
Yeah.
Just took a little while for it to get recorded down there. Hence why it was so in lane with Solomon.
It's a close game. I mean, Slaw's really holding his own. He was having a, it's not a blowout by any means so far.
Questions that Torkman was pointing towards if it was out or not, I believe.
I don't think Solomon believes it was out, but the point was given to Torkman.
Torkman, 7 serving 8.
Maybe going straight would have been he's pointing to the straight drive. He knew that was the right shot.
As a result, Solomon up 9-7. Had to get the ball thrown back in because this sent it over that glass.
Yeah.
All I can say is Wonder what happens if eventually someone accidentally takes the ball without realizing it, if it goes over again.
Just, putting in their pockets secretly, maybe.
After the swing to the back end. Game ball, Solomon. Torkman extending. Still game ball. 8 serving 10. And that closes up the game. 11-8 to start things off. So far, so intense. Torkman showing waves, and he's going straight to the trainer or towards that area.
I didn't notice any shoulder issues, but you can't tell sitting in the commentator's booth. So I think he's getting some coaching through the phone, maybe virtual coaching.
Is that allowed at this level?
I do believe so. I mean, I don't think there's any problem with it, but maybe I'm just misinformed.
So, trainer keeping the distance currently, taking a look at some of the previous plays here. In terms of that game in months itself, your thoughts on the first game?
It did seem like there were a lot shorter rallies compared to what we've seen earlier today. You know, like these lengthy rallies weren't really there. It was a lot of, aggressive squash in the front and finishing rallies off quickly. I don't know if we have a time on that game. Do you know how long it was?
11 minutes.
11 minutes. Oh wow, maybe I didn't feel that long, but I guess it was.
And usually the average was, last year I will say it was around the lower mark, around 25 minutes it seemed. This year the average for this round in particular, looking at the round totals, 47 minutes, 44 in fact is the lowest. As high as 71 minutes today with that 5-gamer involving Mosaad and Vargas earlier today. So all these matchups are just about going to full length. Every single matchup, 4 games or more.
Yeah, we've had a lot of interesting matches today. That match with Mosaad was a nail-biter. That was very close. I believe he was down 10-7 in the 5th after being up 2-0, and then he comes back and wins 12-10. I mean, the nerves on the guy, that takes a lot of mental strength to do.
Just about all set to go. Simon starts off a serve. Starting things off quickly. 1-love Solomon.
Great straight drop there, just glued to the wall.
Then starting strong, Solomon up 2-love. And of note, things seem to be looking comfortable for Torkman's side because the trainer that was sitting on that side of the floor is no longer there.
Yeah, maybe he's warmed up into the match and he's just not feeling the shoulder anymore. So seems like he was playing well, so I don't think it's bothering as much as it was yesterday.
Solomon, 3-love. Quickly, points flying, but Torkman this time flies into a point. 1 serving 3. bouncing towards Old Torgman's feet. He gets the point. As you see some of the volunteers, plenty of members of the squash community volunteering as part of this year's festivities. Jagrup Bangu, for example, we had him on yesterday. He was a player in the first year of this event. Actually volunteering the second year, driving some of the players around the city.
Yeah, he's been on shuttle duty, I guess. He's been giving everybody rides. He's a little tired now.
So what's your role been like when it comes to this year's tournament? As the point picked up, Solomon picking up some claps as Torgman ties it up 3.
Guess I'm just commentating right now. I've been doing some like just random work, whatever they need help with, they just let me know and I try to do it.
Well, let's welcome here as Torgman, keeping things tight against the number 12 in the world. You're mentioning expecting him to go up in the next update for Torgman as the point drops there.
Yeah, I mean, that was he beat a player who was well ahead of him, so he's definitely going to get a lot of points.
Well, Simon did get this point. That's why it hits the towels.
Yeah.
Interesting enough, one of the commentators from the Canadian side in London saying they project him as high as the 130s next time out.
Yeah, that's a huge jump, around 50 spots, which is pretty crazy. Oh, that's a great shot. Second bounce, just too far away from Solomon to get.
4-all Torgman, keeping things tight.
Oh, right to the bottom of the tin. Oh, God.
5 serving 4, Solomon. Counter drop after counter drop.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've been seeing that a lot this tournament. Just that top left corner. You know, people don't want to, risk anything, so they just counter drop, and players go back and forth quite a bit there.
Soyman indeed getting the point because of that conveyor belt feel. As you see one of the previous points, now Soyman 7 serving 4. And into the tin again.
Air is creeping up from Salad.
8 serving 4. Again, Solomon quick. 9 serving 4. And now it's the game ball.
A little bit of frustration coming in.
Torgman straight off the Jonathan power court. 11-4 is how game 2 closes. I was about to say right before that final quick 2-point burst, could almost sense the momentum was just about gone from Torgman's side right before the end of that game.
Yeah, it seemed like he was hitting a lot more tins, and maybe the pressure from Solomon was just a little too much. Yeah, that's such a risky shot to go for, and not something you can get away with at such a high level. So I think maybe if he does have great hands, as we say in squash. So maybe if he just lengthens the rally a little bit longer, gets the loose ball, and then take his chance to put the ball away, he might do it a lot better than just going for it at random times.
Even then, though, you still have to say it's been a very solid performance. One of the youngest, if not the youngest, person entered in the tournament this year in terms of the PSA World Tour event. A couple others in the 21-year-old range, one other in 20 years old who was also wildcard in con. Your cousin, I should say.
Yeah.
But for the most part, experience has mattered in this tournament.
Yeah, Slaw is super young, so he still has a lot of time. But Solomon is super experienced, and you can kind of see like he's just staying focused. But Slaw's really holding his own. Like he's not getting he's not getting destroyed by any means. He's playing really good squash.
Once again, when it comes to Torgman entering the week, 16 career tournaments in 3 years. So dating back to as far as around 17, 18 years old. 105 is his counterpart's tournament entry list.
Yeah, Solomon's been around a lot longer, I guess.
Simon already up 1-love. Troubles there with Torgman along the side. And it does go to Solomon for a serve. Here's why.
That could be a stroke, but a lot was given there, so
yes,
we would play with that, I guess.
So it does stay 1-love.
Oh, great hands. That's a great drop.
Torgman evens it up 1-all. Oh! Torgman able to keep the rally going with some sprawls. It looks like the rally's done. Now Torgman already losing the racket.
Yeah, just slipping out of the hands there.
Two serving to 1, Solomon. Again, not much you can do when you don't have your racket to swing at the ball.
Yeah, you can try to pick it up quickly, but the game's too fast to even try to do that.
Out-called. 3, serving 1. And just out of the reach of Torgman. Solomon again stretching the gap in fast.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get off court as quick as possible and focus on his next match, but Slaw's gonna hopefully try to give his best and put up a fight.
Into the tin, Torgman. I was about to say though, normally that's not the best thing to think ahead when you still have, well, a game to finish.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's a good point. I've been on the receiving end of playing good players, and it just seems like they want to get off court with me real quickly. So they usually get the job done too.
Get what you mean in terms of that second point. Torkman knowing before that even got to the back wall. 6 serving 1. At this point, the pace quickening on the serves.
Oh, what a counter drop, just rolling out the nick.
And it's not looking good at all now in this final game for Torkman. 7 serving 1. Solomon, a few points away from advancing to the next round to take on Douglas. So anything can happen in this momentum swing.
A lot of errors from Torkman. And you can see he's a little frustrated.
8 serving 1. Frustration popping up again. See right there after the point already. Solomon just scored another point as we showed that clip. Another error, and that sets up possible match ball right here.
Yeah, Solomon looking super comfortable in this last game. Oh, right into the 10. That's the match.
And that does it indeed. Straight sets, first time today. 11-8, 11-4, 11-1. The final game. Solomon moves on. He'll take on Douglas in the quarterfinals. What do you think there, Solomon? Straight sets, first time all day.
Yeah, just showing, you know, his experience playing pro squash, you know, just keeping good control of the match, and you know, not really, you know, worrying about when Salah hits like, you know, like a winner here or there, and just keeping his cool. So a lot of confidence from his end, and you know, I think he earned himself a spot in the next round.
Quickest match, by the way, of the day, if not one of the quickest of the tournament. 27 minutes in total, 6 minutes for that final game. And again, this is getting out to discount on Torkman. Chance to move up 50+ spots now after the win last round to move into his second round appearance. Still a lot to build on for Torkman.
Yeah, he has a lot of time. He's still super young, so I'm excited to see, you know, how far he goes.
So the final matchup of the day is going to be the most intriguing one, because you have Todd Harrity, the 26-year-old, looking to battle around a 32-year-old from Philadelphia, but you also have Tarek Momin, a former world champion, but has not won in a tournament since 2020. Long time coming for the 1 seed. Number 9 of the world, rather.
I mean, Tarek Momin's like is a great player, and you know, he's gonna showcase that this tournament, and you know, there's no doubt that he's the number 1 seed.
We'll take a step aside. final matchup of the day. Coming up, you're watching the 2023 edition of the Windsor Cup, start of the PSA World Tour for its 2023-24 campaign from Devonshire Mall in Windsor, Ontario.
tonight. He's number 9 in the world from Egypt. Please welcome our top seed, Tarek Momin. Have a great match.
Are you feeling comfortable? Yeah. Are you all set to go? Yeah. All right. Just about 3 seconds, I think. Welcome back, everyone, to today's coverage, live produced by We Digital. It's the final matchup of the second round as we get set for Momin versus Harity here from Devonshire Mall. Justin Prince joined alongside by Christian Lindo as we get set for the final match of the day. The world number 9, the number 1 seed in the tournament, is here to start off his quest to break a winless drought since 2020.
Yeah, I think this should be a good match. You know, Tarek Momin really high up in the ranks, so I think he'll show out here.
We'll see if Momin is able to break through. Hasn't won at the final level in a while, but is someone who's obviously been successful. A 2019 World Championship, not easy. He was considered one of the best players of his generation for a reason, and has climbed through the rankings since his time at the pros, reaching as far back as the early 2010s and 2000s. Meanwhile, though, his opponent he's appeared against a couple times in his career. Most recently in 2020, it's Todd Harity from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 32-year-old, number 45 in the world from the United States. Yet to get a win against Momin in his career, but looking to change that today. He was able to come away with the victory yesterday in one of the considered upsets of the first round. So a lot on the line tonight, and a lot of eyes and attention towards the Egyptian in Momin. First of all, your playstyle thoughts when it comes to the number 9 of the world in Momin.
Yeah, well, I really think Tarek Momin, he plays a really structured game, you know. I find that his short game is actually really well, one of the best in my opinion, so I think it's going to be really tough for Todd to make sure those balls stay tight so he can't play short.
When it comes to Harity, meanwhile, what have you picked up in terms of his play style, especially since he's already had the chance to play at least once in this tournament?
Yeah, watching him in this tournament, I don't really know. I didn't really get to see a lot from him. I feel like his first match was like very comfortable. So, I don't know, also really structured. So I think we might be seeing some long rallies here.
Should very be much intriguing to say the very least here. And was asking this question the last time to Osman Khan. In your opinion, where do you think the advantage may lie in a matchup like this? Keep in mind the last times they've appeared against one another, in both times, Harity lost in 4 games. Just one of the 4 rather, he picked up a win in before losing both matchups.
Yeah, well, I really think Tarek really has the advantage like on the stage for sure because he's played a lot of really big events. And overall, just more of a veteran player. But Todd Harity, if I'm him, I'm not really feeling the pressure right now. Just going to try to do my best against one of the greatest players.
It's going to be fun to say the very least, and getting all set to go. Just about situated here. And you're amongst those watching along with today. What's your role been amongst this year's tournament, Christian?
So I've been actually helping with the court service, so it's really been really get to see the players close up. So it's really been good this year.
In your opinion, what's been the standout performance of the tournament so far?
I really think that I don't know, I feel like Henry Leong versus Amin, that was a really fun match. I know it wasn't that close. Standout performance would have to go to Juan on his match today. That match went to 5. It's a really, really close match. I think that was my match of the day.
Vargas and Mosaad indeed was really entertaining, especially with the fanfare when it comes to Mosaad, when it comes to the size, but also the power he showcased in his career too.
Yeah, I feel like Vargas did a really good job of keeping up with Mosaad. Even though he had the power and he was really big, he was still moving around him and getting to a lot of the ball. So I thought that was very impressive.
Are minutes until we get underway here. Momin in the blue, the black for Harity. How common is that black shirt? Well, it's the one that just so happens to be a part of his profile picture when it comes to the PSA World Tour. We'll see if he's able to find a way to work that unsquishable rhyme through to the quarters. Keep in mind, He's still the #1 in the United States. Todd Harrity is for squash. He can keep things very tight in tournaments such as this one today. After all, he's made a few last 16 performances in the past couple months alone.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think it's going to be easy by any means for Tarek. Yeah, like I said before, I think Todd just has to go out there and try to just play his best. No pressure on him.
Just about situated and ready to go. Warm-ups are complete. Once again, it's moment, it's Harrity, and it's here from Devonshire Mall. And at this point, it's worth mentioning that the lights are on above the Jonathan Power Court for today's final matchup of the day. And this is while the mall just so happens to be closed today. Now, or after all, closing hour is 8 p.m. What's it like, in your opinion, to play in this environment with all the spectators around, but also just the general people walking around? And factor in one of the matchups, there was some sounds of construction materials from one of the nearby store innovations today.
Honestly, I think for like the normal player like myself, it could be maybe a little distracting, but for these guys, these are the pros. They play at the highest level, so I think for them, it's just another day in the office, and it's not much for them.
We'll see what we have in store now. Momentarily ready to go, and are now jumping into the Jonathan Power Court. Again, the winner of this matchup taking on Mosaad tomorrow in the quarterfinals. We've dwindled the field down from 24 to 16, and now after this one, we dwindle it down to 8. Game 1, final matchup of round 2. It's underway from Windsor. Head to the 10 to the start, Harrity.
Great shot there from Lobban, taking it in short fast.
Quickly points being sequenced. 1-all, Harrity.
Oh, great rally right there.
Now a strong rally to start. 2 serving 1, Moman. On to the rally.
That was really well. I mean, kind of how I expected. They're really building the rally before they attack. Both players being very patient with their attack here, knowing that if it's loose, it could be dangerous.
That one ricocheting off the 10. 2-all.
Very close one here. Oh, great drop by Lobban there.
Expertise again showcased. 3 serving 2.
Lobban really pushing the pace here. I thought he would maybe take it a little slower, but it looks like he's trying to take the game to Todd. We just couldn't quite reach that one there.
Hit the floor first, yes. 4 serving 2. talked about that expertise. Let's put it this way, when your PSA World Tour description is multiple pages long, there's a lot to be said. The Viper, after all, striking a lot over the years.
Yeah, Momin's been very successful in the past years. He looks to continue that today with another bronze win on his belt.
Our low play.
Very good boast from Momin there, really getting it tight to the sidewall.
Just like that, 5 serving 3. And in your opinion, when it's a tough sequence, like we've talked about with Momin, he's been close multiple times. He's actually been a runner-up a couple times in the past couple months alone, such as the Black Ball Squash Open. How close is knowing you have so many chances to win another title, but can't get it done in the final?
I feel like Momin here, he should use that as fuel, you know, knowing that he hasn't done it in a while. He needs to do it, use that to push himself to try to win this one.
So far, he's winning this game 6 serving 3.
Yeah, very good start from Momin here.
And the clattering off the 10. 7 serving 3.
Much faster pace than I expected. I was really expecting some longer rallies here. Oh, great cross court from Momin there.
Momin again working very quickly for this first game.
Oh, great shot there for Momin again, really forcing him to stay up there.
Momin not making it easy whatsoever. When it comes to Harity, he has struggled to keep up early. 9-3.
Oh, great shot there.
And that's a good way to, in turn, you'd think, to get the serve back.
Yeah, for sure. I think Todd needs to try to get some momentum here. Take it away from Tarek, because he seems to like he just wants to keep things rolling, keep the momentum in his favor. Oh, got him guessing there, going the wrong way. Great draw from Todd, though, to put it away.
Back-to-back points, Harity. 5 serving 9.
Oh, and it just comes up short there, hitting the tin. If I'm Tarek here, I think I'd be a little bit more patient. I think he's trying to put the ball in the front a little too early. I think he's got to build the rally a little bit more. I think it would suit him and his play style a little better.
9-6 Momin over Harity.
Oh, great shot. Getting the ball from behind him, actually, and playing the drop as well. That's a really tough shot. What a great shot.
This is exactly what was talked about, especially in last year's tournament. You never know how the runs can go. It can start off strong, but there are these chances. You see these comebacks like Harity. We've seen this a couple times already this tournament.
Yeah, I feel like Harity, he knows how big this would be if he won this. He's really trying to put everything he can into this match, really trying to make a name for himself here. Oh, great counter drop there from Moman. Just forcing the loose ball there and really taking it to the back for the winner. Great shot.
And now it's the game ball. 10 serving 7.
Oh, just puts it away there on the cross-court net. Beautiful shot. Takes the loose ball and just makes it count. What a great game from Moman.
And just like that, 11-7 is how game 1 closes out. And for the most part, Moman seemed to be very comfortable, to say the very least. Again, 11-7. Originally it was 3-2 at one point, but quickly spread out for much of that sequence of that game. Your thoughts?
Yeah, it's pretty back and forth, but I thought Moman, he wasn't really under pressure a lot in the game, so he was really calm and cool, and he just kept the game going in his favor, forcing the loose balls and putting them away. Very good game for Moman.
And you'd have to think that comes down to experience. After all, 35 years old, one of the oldest players in the tournament this year, but that kind of has been paying dividends. It was talked about a lot in the last matchup, especially.
Yeah, I feel like when you're the veteran in this situation, I think you just have a lot more experience, so you know really how to adapt in this scenario and how to play, even when you're down or you're up. It really doesn't matter for these players. They really know how to adapt on court.
It's funny to say that, even with the difference just being a couple of years between Harity and Moman. But 10 years on the tour when it comes to Harity, 18 when it comes to Moman.
Yeah, that's a big difference, 8 more appearances on tour. That's a big difference. So the experience is definitely in Moman's favor here as he goes into the second game.
Yeah, that's again someone who's had appearances 2006, but now just about done the break period before we get back underway. Again, second round of the Windsor Cup, brought to you in part by sponsors currently on screen. Gerald Duffy, Tourism, Windsor, Essex, Peely Island, Eastern Flavors, and more. Ready to go for game 2. Going to be exciting to see how this plays out. Moman with serve to start off already, in turn because he won the game 1 to start.
Yeah, I think Todd here to start. He really wants to get a early lead here. Try to put the pressure on Moman instead and flip the table here.
About to see if we see the commencement of the flipping of tables.
Yeah, that would be very interesting.
I'm thinking about that emoji that features flipping tables.
Yeah.
Back underway.
Oh, great shot there. Plays to the drop there on the loose ball, and he puts it right into the nick. Not much you can do there when the ball bounces twice that fast.
Quickly, Harity serving 1-love. And the points quickly going there. 2-love Harity.
Yeah, Moman there tried to go for the winner off the serve, and it just didn't work out for him. Harity here asking for a let.
Does he get it? Discussion clicks to the scoreboard. Moman with serve. It's Moman point.
Yeah, no let there. I think I'm going to have to agree with that one. He was really in position to hit the ball there, so I think that's a good call by the ref.
2-1 Harity here in game 2.
Oh, Harity just clipping the tin on that drop there. Try to go for the perfect drop. Maybe trying to go for a winner. I don't know. Maybe trying to put the pressure on Tarek there.
2-2. And check that 3-2.
Yeah, Boast a little low there. It was behind him, so it's a tough shot to hit.
Solid on the rally.
Yeah, very tight length here. Both players just trying to get the edge. Great rally here. Oh, Moment clipping the top of the tin there. That was a really good shot, though. Forcing Moment to go for it, and he just didn't get in.
3-0 in turn.
Yeah, very close start again, just like the first.
Critical point early.
Yeah, both players looking a little bit more settled in now, you know, building the rally more than the first, not really pushing it as much in terms of like winners. So I'm liking the squash.
Oh, over the head of Harity.
Yeah, just not able to reach that one jumping. Once you're in the air like that, if you don't get it, there's not much you can really do. You can't really recover, so that was a really tough one for him. Yeah, I just couldn't get it.
And again, what can you say? You never know when the Viper can strike.
Oh, great drop there for a moment. Quick rally, that one.
5, serving 3.
Oh, Racket getting caught behind Moment there. What will we call?
No signal from the official. Moment.
Seems like it was a yes let.
It is a let. Yes. Again, it was one of those where they didn't even have to wait for the official to just replay the point.
Yeah, I think they kind of already knew what the call was there, so the official, not a hard decision. I think Moment, the drop was good there. That was a great drop from Moment.
Yeah. 6-3. You're in game 2.
Oh, just couldn't get it to go there. That was a really good length to set up the drop, but the drop just clips the tin there.
So once again, and this is kind of why I mentioned critical point at 3-all. That's almost been, for a lot of these matchups this tournament, the tipping point. When you start to see who can control a game.
Yeah. 3-3, that's it seems like 3-3 is really where one opponent really takes the edge there on the next point. Been really impactful these last couple matches, that 3-3 scoreline.
Yeah. Now it's 7-4, by the way.
Yeah, Moment getting the stroke on that last point. Oh, sent Todd the wrong way on that one. Just completely sent him to the right and just took it to the back left corner there. Great shot from Moment.
He's serving 4 quick.
Oh, clipping the top of the tin.
Just the errors starting to build up again.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Harity's feeling a little bit here, but Moment being really deceptive. It's really hard to tell where he's going. Oh, great shot. As I say that, he just puts a winner right in there. That's a good way to try to get the momentum back in your favor.
Originally with the sound, thought it was off the tin, but again, that's just how close the margin is. As your colleague said earlier in con, they did lower the tin in the regulations recently.
Yeah, the tin much lower than your standard tin, so I think for these pros though, it's same stuff. Keep practicing on these pro tins. There's not much difference for them.
That's in comparison, of course, to when it was a satellite tour event, but also a part of the Canadian Open circuit as the lead up to that last summer.
Yeah, the PSA dropped the tins, so I think now there's it's a little harder to hit, but it's still honestly not much of a difference if you ask me.
And again to the tin.
Just really, I don't know, I think maybe Harity's feeling the pressure a little bit here. He's clipped the tin a couple of times, just can't find his mark right now.
Game ball once again, 10 serving 5.
Yeah, Moment looking really comfortable in this one.
Well,
yeah,
that came on cue.
I don't know, I think I have some sort of curse going on. Seems like every time I say something, it just goes the other way. I don't know what's going on.
Still game ball regardless. 6 serving 10.
Oh, just a really tight length there. Couldn't really get around it for the bow, so turns into a winner there.
Nearly took it off the hair as well. But regardless, 2 games to love. 11-6 is how game 2 comes to a close.
Seems like Moment's talking to the ref here. I don't know what he's talking about, though. At first, I thought he was asking for a new ball, but it seems like they'll continue with the same ball.
But remember, it was talked about especially a couple matches ago. The rule is after 3 games, you can switch the ball. But you see some of the fans coming on. Egypt has talked about in the last matchup a strong community when it comes to squash, but also a strong program, championship caliber in terms of a lot of their competitors over the years. In fact, several of the players with Egyptian roots having strong tournaments already.
Yeah, you have Omar, Mosaad, Tarek Momin. They're really good squash players. I feel like Egypt just every year is bringing out the talent all the time. So Egypt's definitely a country you want to watch out for, and just overall great squash over there.
So in turn, it's been overall great squash so far. Again, from that 3-3 point, things shuffling quickly here. Question now is, what does Harity do here? Down 2 games to love. You don't want to be one of the 2 matches ending in straight sets, or straight games rather.
Yeah, if I'm Harity, I think here I'm just gonna try to settle in and just lengthen the rallies. Try to make Moment do the errors and try to get some easier points, so to say. Just force the errors here.
Indeed, we'll see how things play out in the next few moments or so. Just a few seconds away. The start of the 3rd game of today's action. Glad to have you with us once again. The final game of the 2nd round. What's been an intriguing day to see who moves on to the quarterfinals. The 2nd ever running of the Windsor Cup, mind you. And there was a lot of fanfare when this tournament started. The fanfare definitely up, especially with it being a part of the Pro Tour.
Yeah, that's a very good point there.
Simple as that?
Yeah, simple as that.
So in turn, what's the community like when you can speak from a personal experience to Windsor squash community? Because it's been talked about, especially in the lead up to last year's, how tightly knit it can be in so many collegiate connections that we've seen make it to this tournament last year too. Yeah,
Canada, they got especially Windsor, they have a bunch of players that go to Western, so it really ties in the collegiate level here, like Amin Khan and Salah. So a very good performance out of both of them, and I feel like Windsor, they really show support when it comes to their local players, and it's very good.
In turn, both players are just about set to go on the other side of the Jonathan Power court right now. Let's see how things go. Game 3 underway.
Harity using the lob to really mix up the pace here, like I thought. Really changing the game a little bit here. And there he finds the drop there. See, Moment's trying to play this more fast-paced game, and Harity's really taking it away from him. So I think if he keeps it, it could make Moment really uncomfortable here. I think it's a good strategy.
And this is similar lighting to the final game of the final match yesterday, where it was basically all spotlight. We were just about full darkness right above, where there was a skylight here at Devonshire Mall. See how it impacts these two. See how the lighting changes in a close shot, yes.
Yeah, Moment there. Moment likes to really hold this swing and really pause, so they don't really know where he's going there. He held it, showed the forehand, and just a little backhand fade there. Yeah, I noticed you mentioned the lights. The skylight mixed in with the lights. You can get some really weird lighting, especially in those backhand and forehand corners.
Yeah.
Get really dark, or the light could just shine in the eye. So, yeah, glass court is definitely an intriguing lighting on there.
And my favorite story involving this, because this was a discussion point just a couple years ago, and this was actually brought up by one of the staff members leading in as 2-1 going to Harity. One of the things done with the Jonathan Power Court is it goes across the country. One of the championships they hosted with the Jonathan Power Court last year, Vancouver on the riverfront outdoors in the daytime. So imagine being outdoors with a glass cube.
Yeah, that would be really weird, because I feel like the lighting, it can just change at any moment. So you could be in an intense rally, and then all of a sudden the lighting changes. So that's another factor you got to factor in here. Great shot there from Moment, rolling the nick on that drop.
2 serving 3, points again coming quick. The rally's going under 10 shots. Back it away.
See if we get a little 3-3 scoreline again from the last two. Close get there for a Moment. Both players just trying to build the rally and pick their moments here. Both players doing a great job of changing the pace here with the height. Oh, and after the tight bows, couldn't really get the drop in there from a tough position. So it looks like we will be seeing the 3-all scoreline once again. Let's see whose favorite goes in this time.
So now it's Moment with serve. Left service box.
Great reach there from Harity. Using that lob again. Both players loving the lob right now, trying to get him out of pressure.
Viper looking to break the rhythm.
Harity really trying to slow the pace down, but it seems like Moments won't let him do that. And what a great shot. Once again, holding for the forehand and just pushing it to the other side of the court.
Just like that, Moment has the advantage.
Yeah, Moment's really forcing him, Harity, to play his game here, you know. Really playing those hard drives, and Harity's trying to lob, but he's just going right back to it. Oh, clipping the top of the tin again there, Harity.
Almost looked like hit the top of the racket more so than the meshing too.
Yeah, it might have gone off the tip. It was a really weird hit there, for sure.
5-3, and check that, 6-3.
Harity unable to find the opening there and just hitting the middle of the tin there. Moment again using that lob to change the pace there. Well, very tight drives from both players.
Up on the cross. There it is.
Moment really just getting to the ball early and jumping on it. Harity unable to react on that one, and Moment gets the point.
7 serving 3.
Ball goes out of court on that one.
He already pointed it out too. That breaks up the rally a bit. 4-7.
4-7 here. I think Harity really has to put his all in this one. Try to make the score line a little closer here. Not let Moment pull away. Well, it looks like that ball went out of court there, hitting the red line on the side.
Moment quickly putting it back to the serve. 8 serving 4, quickly approaching that game and match ball.
Moment clipping the top of the tin on that one. It's really interesting to see when you're driving on those drives that are that tight. Once one goes loose, you really have to think: are you going to put it away, or are you going to just keep driving?
Harity with the serve. I think Moment shouted wanting a let. Harity gets the point regardless.
Yeah, Moment hitting the tin again there. Both players just trying to find those volley drops and try to get them good enough to where they can turn into winners. Moment once again finding the nick on that one, and it just rolls.
Moment just 2 points away from the match victory. A quick stoppage because of condensation.
Yeah, big point here for both players. Moment wins the point. He's at match ball. Harity wins the point. He's only 2 points away from tying the game. Sorry. Great reflexes there.
Right from up close. Now back to mid.
Oh, clipping the top of the tin there. Really good rally though from both players.
And that's a big point because that triggers possible match ball. Game and match ball right here.
Very big point here. Serve just staying in there. Oh, and Moment rolling in the middle of the court. And that is game and match.
Just like that, the final 2 matchups of the day end in straight sets after everyone prior to that going 4 or more. It's Moment moving on. 11-7, 11-6, 11-6. Todd Harity eliminated in the second round. So just like that, the bracket now set up for tomorrow. Moment versus Mosaad. Bond versus ElShorbagy. You also have Marsh taking on Elnawasany, as well as Douglas taking on Suleiman. So all the matchups set. 2-pointers not ranked coming in, able to advance. 6 ranked with the byes advancing to the quarterfinals. Your thoughts?
Yeah, a lot of really good players coming in. I think the Egyptian matchup of Moment and Mosaad is going to be very interesting tomorrow. Also, Yusuf Solomon looked really solid out there against the unseeded Salah. So I think all the matches tomorrow should be really good.
On that note, thank you very much for joining alongside me in the booth once again. Once again, a pleasure. And it's been a pleasure to watch along with you as we get set for quarterfinal day. We'll see you tomorrow from Devonshire Mall for our coverage of the 2023 edition of the Windsor Cup. Goodbye. We'll see you tomorrow from Windsor.